Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Ba, ba, ba. Hey there, Corgi and Victoria and Leafing and Rejam and Sorcy and Thompson and Zaya Zamantri Zamiri. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Welcome, Taylor and Rumiru. I hope I got that right. Premier Squirtle and Myra and Mo Defi and Bear and Puke Puck. Sorry. And Terry and Untitled Who Man. I did well. It's Zia Montry. Okay. And very much Zaza, and It's Anne, and Heidi, and Rainbow, and Rad Crab, and Ashley Ruby. I hope everyone's. It's Friday today. Wait, let me double check that actually, because sometimes I lose track of the week, but it's Friday today. Hey guys. Hey there, Raptor. I'm doing pretty good. I'm jazzed. I'm energized to tackle some work today, even though I don't really know how today's gonna go, but I'm pretty excited. Got it almost right. It's Mo Defi. Okay. I hope that pronunciation was correct. No school tomorrow? Alright. Who goes to school on Saturday? Not me. Have I gone to school on Saturday before? I think maybe once. Anywho, welcome to. Oh, let me actually change that text. Will it update automatically if I write? Welcome to the stream. Today, yeah, roll on, boys. Today we are going to be doing, hopefully. I know the title says it. I know the description says it. I know I said it on Discord. I know I've been telling everybody about it. Hopefully, we'll be doing some blocking today. But like the roughest form of blocking that I can do, which is pretty much just T-posting characters sliding around and then like me putting in text and stuff and like setting up shots and what have you, so you guys can like see how that's gonna kind of go down. I got a question for you. Is Animal Crossing the only franchise you want to make videos for? Or do you feel like expanding into other things? Granted, I'm pretty sure almost all of you were not around when I was not doing Animal Crossing, but Animal Crossing, it's just a phase. It's just a phase, Dad. I swear. I'm gonna be doing other stuff in the future. It's all gonna be similar caliber quality, like animations and game stuff and maybe cartoon stuff and what have you. Like it's all like this type of style of videos is what I do. And Animal Crossing is just the current topic. So in the future we'll be doing the same type of stuff but with different things. So get excited for that, because I know I am. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. At least that's what I'm telling myself. I don't actually know for sure. Part 3 of Reset? What do you mean part 3? The show's already over. The show's already over. Everybody had a happy ending. We got a happy ending. Everyone's living their best lives. Yeah, that's it. This story's over. Um, what is blocking? Blocking is it's kind of like making your storyboards move a little bit more, and it's also like a pre-planning layout phase where I start to build out shots and I start to kind of construct the backbone to how I'm going to tackle and make the sequences. It's where a lot of technical problems kind of start to like arise and get solved. Like, oh, how am I going to do this camera move? How am I going to, do this composition? How's this character gonna do this thing? Try to figure out some more tech stuff. It's moving from storyboard to actual visuals, trying to turning the video from just an idea into an actual video or abrupt shot process animation. You'll see. Technical nonsense. Thank you, Gamer. I really appreciate that donation. I just gotta say I love your work. Keep it up, man. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Let's do Splatoon in the style. Me too. I think Splatoon stuff would be fun to do. I don't know how I would do it. Like all my research on Splatoon animations look kind of complicated. There's a lot of characters, but everybody seems to get the animations from somewhere, so I'm sure I can figure it out. Jump into Blender and retire from Source Filmmaker altogether? Nice. Not really nice. I'm sorry if you miss Source Filmmaker, because it is capable software, don't worry. But nice. Are you still working on the film? Yeah. The film is what we're working on. It's what I've been working on. And this is a real Nintendo licensed movie or fan made. Could you imagine if I actually managed to get the license to legally make an Animal Crossing movie by myself? Wow, I would die, but that'd be pretty cool. It's fan made. It's all fan made. Okay, so without further ado, there's 76 of you here, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna look kind of complicated, but I'm gonna try to make it as cool as possible. Actually, that's not true. It's gonna look kind of whatevs, but it'll be fine. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. You guys, you'll go, wow, this is kind of cool. And I'll say, right? Right? All right, I'm gonna shuffle all my music. We don't need this for now, or this for now. Actually, can I grab this? I can't. Never mind then. Okay. So we're gonna be, what am I doing? How do I want to begin this? I guess we open up Unreal Engine because that's what I need to do. I need to steal my subtitling system from the last episode. In the last episode, I made a little tool system thing that lets me do subtitles in Unreal in a very rough way, but it's gonna help for roughing out dialogue and what characters will be doing. I guess it'd also be good to update you guys on what I've been doing these last couple days, so it's that you're up to speed in terms of what I've been doing the last couple days. Your screen's blurry. You can change the quality of the stream to like a different resolution. Okay. So I also picked up a sky pack add-on thing to make nicer skies with a lot more customizability. So we have skies now. Oh, last time we were having trouble getting this house to look okay. Turns out there's a fun little bug in Unreal where if I didn't have my emissions turned on, then everything will start to flicker. Where is it? Oh well, never mind. It gets nothing with it. You hurt me in front of everybody. That's fine. We have buildings. They look kind of okay. We actually have this better building map. We got buildings. And the buildings look kind of neat. We got all those all prepared, and I need to do something about these windows on the airport. But what's going on with you, Rock? Oh well. We got buildings. We also have all the characters ready to go for the most part. Wait a minute. Did you swap softwares all of a sudden? No. Well, yes, but no, but kind of yeah. We're using Unreal Engine for the breadth of the production. All the animation and character work is still going to be done and created in Blender, and then just exported and put into here for further shot creation and rendering, because this has a lot more functionality and capabilities that I'm trying to take advantage of to make the video cooler and faster. While I was trying to spend less time trying to figure it out in Blender. But that means having to set up a bunch of stuff that I already had set up in Blender in here, such as characters like Timmy and Tommy and KK and Meg, who doesn't have her blemish, her cheek blemish thing. I can't figure out how to get that working. And Pietro and the cats and the little boys and Dottie and Diva and Colton and my various Nooks and my 6 Isabels. There's only 5 here, but we have to make another one that's all black and white with a glowing hairband. Might do that today. Might do that later. It's for the dream sequence. We'll see. And yeah, we have the whole conga line of all the characters. Everyone's working, and looks pretty okaysies. So pretty cool on that. What else? I think that's pretty much it, or at least all we've been up to the last little bit. Just getting all this grunt work out of the way, because it's really boring to watch. That's a lot of characters. It is. I actually don't think I'll be using all of them. I kind of just was setting them up just in case I ended up using them. Like I don't think Diva and Dottie and Rover are going to be used. Same with Colton and Marshall and probably Philibert. The Nooks I'll be using. Mask and Meg I'll be using. KK I'll be using. Timmy and Tommy I'll be using. Lolly and Pietro I'll probably be remaking Lolly's Crafting and Great Pietro. No, I'll do that later. Another stream. So yeah, so most of these characters might not actually get used, or at least some of these characters might not actually get used. But I actually don't know. I could throw them in the background. Who knows? I probably won't actually animate anything new for them because I'll reuse animations from the last video, but we'll see. Oh no! OBS? Are you? Oh, okay, thank you. Anywho. Well, so this will work in Unity. I don't really know. I'm curious myself as well, because Unity looks like it's got some nice stuff going for it, but I told myself I'd only learn one game engine for this, and it's Unreal. Try it. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, Lynn the Animator. We go live maximum twice a week on random days. Checking Ian Hubert. Yeah, Ian makes great tutorials. Big fan. I also have to eat this donut. I started biting into it, and I'm like halfway through it, and I'm like, ugh, donut. An overwhelming urge to make your empty plane for characters display look prettier. Like this open area. Not really, other than like putting a sky in it for like lighting conditions. Because adding more stuff into it slows down the scene and just makes it slower to work in. So in terms of performance, it's better to just have nothing and just what you're looking for, or what you're looking at. Because if they look good in the middle of nowhere with just the sun, then they'll look good everywhere. So beautiful. Hey there, Ghost. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Do you have RTX? Technically, yeah, I have a 3090. But Unreal Engine 5, they brought in this new lighting system called Lumen, which is not ray tracing reliant. At least not specifically NVIDIA graphics card ray tracing reliant. Does it all with its own in-house algorithms and stuff, and lighting conditions, and lighting, global illumination, and bounced light, and all this fun nonsense. That's how you get this weird time difference, like how it slowly fades away because it's recalculating all the lights again, and it's really nice. But it's also really new, so sometimes running into problems with it is annoying to troubleshoot. But yeah. Do you prefer working on or off stream? I like working on stream to show you guys like what I'm doing and like what's going on, but I work monstrously slower on stream because, you know, you have to stop and explain things, and have to sit here and like verbalize a lot of thought process. So off stream is significantly faster, but then sometimes I'll like do things that I'm like, oh, this would be cool to like to show how I just like solve on a stream, and we can't do that, so it's a bit of a time. We work faster off stream, but we also solve interesting problems off stream. But on stream's fun because I get to be a wacky guy. I get to go like, wow, this glass that I was trying to make, it kept breaking for like a whole day, and it made me really sad because I couldn't figure it out. And I'm like, I don't want to stream me troubleshooting that. That's boring. Basically goes on Netflix and gets the Oscar. What? There's a new update for Resolve? Oh my god. What do you actually change? Alright guys, we're gonna read the changelog for DaVinci Resolve together. Thanks, Gedali Gabarik. That is probably not the right way to pronounce your name, but thank you. We improved load performance time for timelines and large numbers of markers. I don't really use markers. Ability to cancel the grab all stills process. Nice. Support for monochrome decode mode for ARRI RAW clips. I don't film with an ARRI camera, so I guess that doesn't really apply to me. Sync bin views now uses creation data instead of modified date. Okay. Creation date is now preserved by proxy. Okay, it just looks a lot of stuff I don't actually use. We'll update it later. Skip. So here we have the project for the movie. We're going to be working on, I guess, this sequence and maybe some of this. Actually, I don't know for sure. I have to build the map that the sequence is going to take place in, but we'll see. But we can block out some of this stuff. The opening sequence, and then we can also block out what is this? Looks like Resolve here is kind of being a little butt. Ooh, that's right, because we have to go into here and go into here and tell Unreal to stop hogging my CPU. We have a day and night cycle that needs to happen in front of the town hall. Oh, we can even do that shot today. We have this sequence where Mask is unloading like a ton of turnips at the airport. We have this funny little sequence with Timmy and Tommy selling those turnips. We have a shot where Susie is typing on a keyboard, doing the inboxes opening. We have this other sequence with Isabel talking at the town hall, and then a spooky scene where Raymond is joining Mask's Island. Yeah, I could go. How would I do that? I guess I could make a airport scene. Yeah, we'll have to make like a little airport set, like a little dock set somehow. Do you have an AC island we can visit? Technically, but also no. My island is hot garbage, and I don't want anyone to see it. At least not now. Gives you a sense of purpose, and it does give a nice sense of purpose. It encourages me because I know people are watching. Yeah, I get that. I get that. No problem, Momo. I'm glad you're enjoying the behind-the-scenes stuff. Are you actually making a movie, or just show how you make the videos? We're actually making the movie. Well, we're doing both. We're showing how I make videos by showing how I make them, how I'm going to be making the movie, because we're gonna be making new shots and sets and scenes and stuff. Probably enough animation to be its own video, but for a big movie. How's the movie going so far? Pretty good. Most of this time is spent like doing all those grunt work and prep work and getting stuff ready for animation. But we're very close to finishing that, and I think today we're gonna be doing some other stuff, or finally doing what we're going to do, or what we needed to do all that stuff to start doing for today. Well, that was a sentence. We're gonna be blocking today, and all that prep stuff was for this. So now we get to move on. Is that a real-time rendering engine? It is. This is unreal. Sorry, I was reading a way earlier comments. Okay. How long do you expect the project to be? Well, the movie is almost an hour and 20 minutes. It's about that long in terms of like how long to create it. I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping to see if I can get it finished by the end of the month, or maybe sometime mid next month. We'll see. What is that comment? Do you ever find comments so annoying you want to gobble them? Gobble lobble? Sometimes. A whole hour in a month? It's not a full like it's not a full hour's worth of fresh content. It's a compilation of all the shorts kind of put together in a long form video, but with new scenes added in between to help with transitions and stuff. So like the big breadth of the work is finished because it's just me reusing the videos previously reusing the videos, and then we're only adding like maybe like 6 minutes of new content, and a lot of that new content is also me reusing stuff from previous videos. Like I got this talking scene between Nook and Isabel, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna reuse the animations from here of them talking to each other, and then just like flip them so that they're on the other side. So we're going down the path of least resistance to try to get as much stuff as we can done in the shortest amount of time. And yeah, sitting procrastinating the whole time. Oh man, I've been doing a lot of that. Like there have been days where I'm like, yeah, let's work, and I'll work for like 2 hours, and then I'll just sit here staring at my timeline, going, work. But some days are easier than others, so you know, go at your own pace. Okay. A heart attack. Yeah, it's not an hour of new content. That would never come out in a month. Okay. Let's, I guess, begin. I kind of want to start with this sequence, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5 shots, and I think that'd be this would be a nice thing to start with. So we're gonna do that by going into this is technically the third sequence, because this is gonna be one sequence, this is another sequence, and this is the third. Yams. So we're going to go into sequences here. Oops, sequences. And we're going to... Oh, but I wrote all this crafting as 1. That's technically 4. 4. Oh no, now my folders are weird. Animation. Models. Shots. Everybody. Okay, can I leave this? Great. We're gonna make a new folder, and we're gonna call this 003. And I guess call it morning poster. And what do I have in here? I have models, shots, and animations. So I guess I'll make a new folder for animations. And one for shots. And then we're also going to make a... Actually, we're going to go to the set, which is the exterior town hall. Here we have the exterior town hall. It's the shot's going to be over here. It's going to be here specifically, actually. I also need to change the posters on this, because this is from... This technically is canonically after In Boxes. Susie gets arrested for selling her her villagers. I have this image on Instagram if you wanted to see it somewhere. We also need to get a flag, because there's no flag there. But I'm also going to turn off the foliage for a bit, so that scene's a bit faster and lighter to work with. We're going to go into morning poster here. I'm going to make another folder called sequences. And then in here, we're going to make a master sequence, which is going to not be a master sequence. We're just going to make a regular level sequence, and we're going to put this into here. We're going to call this 003 underscore poster. Morning poster. And now we have a timeline that we can kind of start manipulating things in. We're going to go into the shots folder, and I'm going to add another level sequence, and we're just going to call this 001 underscore 001. So it's the first shot in the first sequence, technically. Actually, no. This would actually be 301. And we're not going to give it a name, because heck names. And then we're going to take this guy, and we're going to go back to the morning poster, and we're going to put this shot in here. And that's going to give us a shot block, a little shot block. Then we're gonna open this guy up, and then we're just gonna start adding the things that we need in the scene here. So we're gonna need, if we go to Characters tab and then go to Blueprints, or put the Blueprints filter on, I need Pietro. And if we hold Shift, it'll add it to the timeline, and he needs to be here. Actually, no, we don't need him for the first shot. The first shot is looking up at the flag. All right, Pietro, get out of here. We need just a camera. Just a camera. And we're going to position this guy up here. And maybe get some rule of thirds on so that that's all looking nice and delicious. I'm going to adjust some of these camera settings so that it's more filmic. We're going to switch to a 16:9 digital film. We're going to bring the f-stop to an unrealistic 0.1 because I love me some unrealistically blurry bokeh. We're also going to change the squeeze factor from 1 to 2, which is going to simulate an anamorphic lens, because for anybody that's unfamiliar with different kinds of camera lenses, we have spherical lenses and anamorphic lenses. Spherical lenses are, you guessed it, spherical. And anamorphic lenses are like, they're also spherical, but they're like as if you took a sphere and stretched it upwards. So you get like an oval shape. And that's how that lens type looks. And when you kind of like, if you do some other nonsense, like change the cropping gear so that's back to the same ratio or whatever. If you take the, this actually isn't the best way to do it. And I'm botching explaining anamorphic lenses, but it's essentially just a nicer bokeh depth of field effect, or not a nicer one, but a different style of depth of field. Instead of everything looking nice and round, everything kind of stretches up and down a little bit more, and it's kind of nice. But all the technical babble on why it actually works like that is beyond my understanding. So give it a goog. But we're gonna take our camera. We're gonna do some nice camera camming, and we're gonna. That's kind of it. We got maybe like bring this back, and then we're also gonna temporarily put a flag there. So we have our camera. We're gonna save that. We're gonna jump out of our camera. I'm gonna go and find a flag. Do we have a flag? Static meshes? Static meshes? We have a flag. Flag. This is gonna be the yelling woman again. Because we just love that joke. But yeah. So our first shot is just going to be a nice flag flapping in the wind. How do you decide what islands you're making for the videos look like? Whether items easiest or based off something else? I don't really have much vision for like what islands look like. I kind of just grab furniture that I think might look nice, or at least I think of like little like spots or vignettes of islands that I think might look nice. I'll sometimes go to Twitter and just be like, guys, send me your island designs, and then I'll just kind of base little sets and stuff off what people send in. And then sometimes if I need a very specific look, then I will go on the hunt for exactly what furniture items and flowers and things I'll specifically need to make a specific looking set. But more often than not, it's just random. Like this whole island is not even an island; it's just a big square, and I just kind of randomly put trees around, randomly put weeds around, put some grass down, and then I'm like, cool. We're only gonna be like in this kind of plaza area, and then like down by Mask's house, so like we don't have to worry about too much stuff. But yeah, in other words, kind of whatever. Best AC animator. Thank you. I appreciate that, but there's some good ones out there, like Wooden Turtle, I think his name is, and Octo. Oh no. Oh no. They're all fans, and I speak to them every now and again. There's a couple out there. They're pretty good. I'm just one of many. Do you like Imagine Dragons? I wouldn't. I used to be a fan of them. Now they're just kind of whatever. But yeah, they make some fun music. Do you make your own models? I don't really. Unless it's for something really specific, then I'll roll up my modeling sleeves. Like for example, in the collector, Lucky 2's camera, I had to model. But other than that, all these assets I just kind of find either from the game files or online, or manipulate them in some kind of fashion. So yeah, I'm not much of a modeler. The layouts of the trees stay in place throughout the entire process. They do. The trees, so like all of the vegetation and stuff, is placed using Unreal's foliage system. And in here I can just add in all of my like trees and bushes and grass and stuff, and I can paint them in like a little like as if they're little, like with a paintbrush. Just put them anywhere. And that's how have been designing most of my outdoor sets. Oh no, my trees. The tree won't disappear. I'm out of undos. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I'm like, wow, Unreal, cool, over Blender, because I had systems to do this kind of thing in Blender, but it was often problematic trying to get it set up for things. And I realized this camera has a different focal length. Give me like a 55. Actually, no, maybe not. Give me a 25. Give me a 30. Okay, maybe not. Give me a 55. Okay, that's actually a 50. Give me a 35. Which is what I had before, I'm pretty sure, so never mind. Bap, bap, bap. There you go. That looks really nice. Anywho, bam, save. Can this flag be Rick Astley? You wish. How do you animate in Unreal? So I don't animate in Unreal. I don't find it convenient, but you can. You have to bring your character in. And you have to make a rig with their control rig system. It's like a procedural node-based rigging system. It's really cool, but it's beyond my expertise at this current time. And then after that, you go into the animation tab or environment, and then you can manipulate the controls that you've generated for your character, and then you can animate on this timeline here the same way that you would in, say, Maya or Blender, by just grabbing controllers on them, like their arms or their shoulders and what have you, and bending them and keyframing them and what have you. You certainly can animate in here, but I find it very limiting. Like there's no documentation about how their mirroring system works. It just goes, yeah, if you set up your rig correctly, then it works. And then they have a little gif of like them mirroring their arms moving, and I'm like, but how does it work? And Unreal just looks at me and goes, hey, I don't know, you figure it out, dude. So we have our shot. We have one shot here, which is this shot. Actually, I kind of like how I did in the storyboard, to be honest. But the way that it is here isn't too bad. Maybe if we just do it anyways. No, I kind of want like that. Anywho, so we have our sequence. We have one shot here, and then this guy's gonna go for this is 143 frames, but I'm not staying true to that. We're gonna do it for how long it feels good. And do I want a handheld camera move on it? Ah, well. We're going to go and add another shot. This one's going to be this one, where we cut to a wide of the building, Pietro on the side of the board. Or Pietro on the side of the board. Yeah. We're going to go up to yonder. We're going to make another level sequence. We're going to take this guy and we're going to make it shot 2. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to find a nice position for how we want the camera to look. And then we're going to add the camera button, and then we're just going to fiddle around some of these settings here. We're going to maybe give it a 50 mil. Nah, that's a bit too flat. Maybe a 30. And then we're going to maybe bring the f-stop down, change it to an anamorphic lens, bring the focus plane to where the board is. So it just intersects. We're going to change the cropping so that it's back to a 16:9 aspect ratio. We're going to maybe bring the aperture down so we can get some nice depth of field. Maybe not that much. And then we're going to rename this camera to, I guess, 0.0010. Then we're going to go and add our character. Where are you, Pietro? Piepo. Get a boat right there. And then we're going to flip him around. Jump out of the camera so that we can make sure that you're actually by the sign. Come on, where's my... Yeah. Okay. And then how does that look with everything else? Wow. Gorgeous. We're going to turn this off again. Ooh, and we also have to do this one specific thing. We're going to put... Get you in a group here. And then we're going to put the... I don't think I'll be using multiple cameras. We're going to save this. What I need to do is, since this level has, or this map has 3 different levels in it. There's one for Pietro's Plaza, which is for Great Pietro. There's a day time configuration, and then there's an afternoon / like nighttime configuration. We have to specify in this sequence which one we should be using, and we have to do that through a where is it? A level visibility track. This thing kind of annoying. I don't want to say I hate the feature because it's kind of neat, but also Unreal doesn't really support like taking a group, for example, and just animating the visibility of a group. You can only do it through this, so your group has to be in a level, and then your level has to be toggled through a visibility track. But it has its perks, because a level can be way more than just a fancy folder. So, you know, I guess it's fine. But we're going to right-click on this, and we're going to add a new level name, and we're going to write in day, and then we're going to make a new track called hidden, and then I'll right-click on the hidden one, go into properties for it, add 2 into that, and we're going to get rid of the, or we're going to write an afternoon, so that stays hidden, and plaza party, so that stays hidden too. So then now when we go to render it, it won't have any conniptions and turn all of them on at the same time and go, oh my god, you have like 2 lights on, everything's going, it's looking all wonky and weird. Keeps us sane. I'm also going to copy this and put it on, where is it? Sequences. And put it in this guy too, just so that we have it here. And then we're going to back out of that guy and put this shot here. So now we have shot 1, and then we have shot 2, and it's looking pretty cool. We're going to take this guy, we're going to expand it way out. And then, yeah. Do we have any Pietro animation I can reuse? Where is it? Pietro. So we have him standing. We have him doing this. And then doing this, and then doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this. More talking. Come on. More standing. Another breathe out. Actually, I'm pretty sure I just reused this animation again, but when he was on the beach. Cheating, I know. We have this animation, and then him leaving and walking and stopping and then turning around. I mean, we can probably reuse it. We'll grab it later. Sorry, I'm also catching up on your words. What are you animating here? The movie! The movie! Hey, Loud. Welcome back to the stream. Or to the party. Hey, Loud. Oh, the stream will still be going, don't worry. What programs do you use? This is Unreal Engine. It's where all the magic happens now. We also use Blender to do all the animations. The Discord link is dead? It says who? People are joining. Okay. Your BFF wants to know your opinion on Fortnite. Wait. It's okay. I think it's definitely a game. I don't play it. I played it I think a whole twice and said to myself, neat, but this isn't for me. Although some of the live concerts and the big swaths of changes that they do in their updates, I find are very cool. Very cool. So we have shot 1, shot 2, and then now we need. Now we need this shot where Piepo is doing the standings. He's going to take a step back. So we're going to copy and paste this shot again. And we're just going to name this 3. We're going to put this here. And then, so now we have 2 shots of the same. We're going to jump into this shot. And we're going to change the camera to... Whoop. Maybe make it a 55? 55. Maybe take this up to maybe 85. So that lets us jump it to 55. I'm also going to turn my camera speed down so that I can move around a little nicer. We're going to take our focus plane. We're going to move this towards Pietro. We're going to put it right intersecting his eyes so that most of his face is in focus. And then... could also probably push it back a little bit. Actually, no, I think I want his face in the board. And we also don't need this much blur. And then, so he's gonna be doing something. We're gonna grab your transforms. We're gonna put a keyframe down. We're gonna move this somewhere over to here. We're also gonna make this a linear. So he's gonna be like wrestling at the board, like, and it's gonna back up. It's gonna go like here. He's gonna go to. We're gonna auto key him. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Do this. So he goes whoop. So he's doing the thing, and then he moves back, maybe a little slower. Maybe a little faster. And maybe even get the camera doing just a little turn. And then jump into the camera. Oh no, how do we go forward and back frame? Period and comma. Beautiful. So he's doing his little wow poster. Ooh, we can hold that way longer. Why don't you two come over here? And the camera has to lag behind because our cameraman is a physical person. And okay. And then this would end somewhere here, probably. Get rid of all this stuff. Can jump out to our big sequence here. Cut off this. So now we got shots, flag, Pietro doing his thing. It's actually quite long. We could probably cut that down to like here. You know, he's doing this thing, and then he takes a step back from the thing. It's actually a bit too fast. Let's maybe slow that down. Maybe push it a little further up. Maybe a little faster. So he's doing his thing, and then he's gonna take a step back. Is he gonna do like a and then like walk away? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We could probably make this a little longer, so it holds a little longer. And then take the cameras that also holds a little longer. And then we do the next shots, which is 40. Bring that into our sequence here, and it's the same thing, but we want our camera to not move. We want our Pietro to be in the spot he was already in before. Oh my god, Christina, thank you again. I really appreciate that. Shopping for a few minutes before I have to go. Whoa, look at who it is! Right, Peppy! Had to show my appreciation. No choice, I'm a fan of Densle too. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Back the map wasn't even done. So the map is pretty much finished. We have all this foliage and stuff that's gonna be there. So we get like trees and stuff in the background, they blow in the wind, and then Yonder. 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 It's just kind of heavy, so we keep it off. Okay. Do we want Pietro to be somewhere here? And I want to do this shot where Pietro is going to be like hovering the board, so we don't really see what he's put up yet. But I think he's going to. But then he's going to move. And then he's going to move and it's going to reveal the poster. And the poster's going to go all like, wow. And how long does that stay on for? So he's looking at it, and then he's going to move. And the camera... Oh, this is going to be a long shot, actually. And this one's going to also involve Mask Boy. Sorry, I was rubbing my eye. Camera tracks back slowly. The day spins from day to night, and the camera stops when it slides in Mask Boy. Okay. So, we're going to be doing a neat thing here, which is the camera has to continuously move backwards the entire shot. We're going to just blast this way open just to give us space to work in. And the camera, moving completely linearly the entire time, is going to move all the way to maybe here. And like stop somewhere here. And then we're also going to put in Mr. Mask Boy. So that's it. Somewhere around here. Maybe even closer. Maybe even here. Maybe up here. That doesn't make sense. He's not that tall. Maybe the camera comes down a little bit. Where's my curves? Location Z. Give me this. And then get its rotation. I use your pitch. Maybe do one of these. So that we go from like this to this. And then maybe mask comes... Actually, we can probably make our camera go a little... Where is it? Z. Not Z. Y. Look at that. This mask is going to be standing there like a... Who put this here? Who put this on my board? Was it you, Piepi? But Pietro's not even there anymore. He's gone. He left 20 minutes ago. Run the Digiverse. That's fun. Okay, so this needs to happen a little later. Pietro stairs. Pietro stairs. And then he's gonna leave. He's gonna go. He's gonna turn 90 degrees. He's gonna go. Okay, maybe not that fast. A little slower. and then he's going to leave. Just like, bye. We're also going to turn off his visibility so that when he actually goes off screen, he actually just turns off. So we have to worry about pushing him too far. We're going to take this guy, move that over here. Move this over, maybe like... Maybe... And then the camera. So it's like he turns, then he's gonna walk away. That's gonna be the thing here. We can probably also put a temporary plane here. And just say, for the sake of art, this is the poster. Everybody look at it. Say ooh ah. That's gonna have this is the greatest show or whatever, a picture of Zac Efron doing the knee slide, but with like Pietro's face poorly photoshopped on top of it. Very cool, very bomb diggity. This needs to be way bigger. Densle hasn't accounted for cloud saves. I actually did. I thought about writing that into the episode, but I decided not to do it because I thought it would bloat the plot in a negative way. Because then we'd have to have a whole bit where like Tom Nook explains what a cloud save is and like how they work. So I just tried to hint at it when he was like, with him saying, I can bring it back. Like implying that he could use a cloud save, but Isabel goes, no, it's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. And he goes, okay. And then... But yeah. Okay. So Pietro, staring, turns, he leaves, and then I want him to... I want while he's walking away, the camera to start moving. Maybe we'll do cubic. So the camera just goes, and while it's going, there's a day and night shift. But also this lens looks so tight. Maybe a 35. Maybe a 40. So I want to see some of the day, or some of the sky. Because it's gonna look a little like this. Never mind, there will be no sky. Okay, I gotta put more grass there. Okay. Can I also do the sky? If we take the sky, like if I take the sky object in the scene and put it into the sequencer here, then we get the ability to manipulate parameters in it in the timeline. So I can be like, all right, take this. I want a keyframe. Where is it? Will this do it? No, because I have a manual sun position. Map. Maybe turn this off and then make the sun come up to like here. Because like I want it to essentially go woof, whoosh, 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 whoosh. But I don't know if that looks too different from our last lighting sequence. I guess we could just change the whole sequence, the whole lighting sequence. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. We're gonna grab this and we're gonna make it maybe a little like here, and then with this camera. Ooh, how do I? F. There was a way to show your keyframes. You just like hit a button, it opens them up. But well. So we're gonna take our light, our skylight. We're gonna add a keyframe, and we're gonna move this to like here, maybe. And then we're also gonna then take our thing, go be nighttime. Yeah, and we'll figure out how to make that work later, or make it look nicer later. So now the thing's going, and then we get this, and then Mask Boy comes along, and he goes, "What's this?" Maybe that's a bit too slow. Maybe probably put him a little further back, so he even slides in a little later. And then he sees it, and then we hold on this for a little bit to like about here, and then we jump out of this, we cut this, we push this more, and then we make a new shot where it is bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Where this one's gonna be at nighttime. Thank you. Save. We're gonna get our level visibility here. We're gonna jump into this shot. We're gonna turn off the day, and we're gonna bring the afternoon in, and then we're gonna turn off the afternoon and replace it with day, and that will look like that. Sorry, I'm reading your chats. I'm looking at you guys now. I'm looking with my eyeballs. To which I then say, Nalv says, "Are you still doing Animal Crossing animations? I thought you were done." Technically we are, but we also aren't. It's one last swing. One last victory lap. And then we're done. And then I'm out of the game for good. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. FT friendly. You guys and your language. Yeah. So now we're at night. We get our character Mask Boy to come on back. He comes into the room. He's looking at the poster, going, "How dare he?" We save this. We add another No, I don't want to render this just yet. We add a camera, and we bring the camera down low. We're gonna probably have to add some lights to him to get him to look more legible. We get our Mask Boy. We're gonna swap our camera around. Maybe get an 85. No, maybe a 55 mil, 50 mil. Maybe do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Yeah, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. And a little bit of... That's actually it. That's the camera. Okay. And then, what do we have written here? He's gonna hold the poster. And then he's gonna look over as if he's contemplating something. And that will be the sequence. Everything seems like magic. Cool. But also, it's not magic, it's just button clicking. Look, we even got Marshall. He can fly in the air. Oh no, please, I want to get rid of him. Sequences. Bring this back. Shots. Boop. So now we're seeing shot one. Pietro puts the thing up, and then he takes a step back, and he's like, "I'm proud of myself. Very proud of myself. I'm gonna go celebrate by drinking something at home," and then we get a whole day shift thing. Yeah, we gotta tweak that. And then Mask sees it late at night, and he goes, "The fudge is this?" And then he's gonna look at it and go, "Huh," and then turn to his side. It's gonna like turn this way. It's gonna go, "Huh." Okay, he's gonna do a full 360 spin and go, "Huh." Does he run off? No, I don't make him run off. Huh. And then we'll probably end it there. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Nope. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And then we save that, save it, jump back out. And then we cut this here. Cut this here. Yep. No, not that guy, this guy. And then that's the sequence. And that's the sequence. Flag. Did I want... Okay, guys, what would be cooler? Or what sounds nicer? What we have currently, which is like, we have the flag, and it's looking, and the camera's looking at the flag, and then we cut to a wide of Pietro? Or would it be cooler if we did a shot where we're looking at the flag, and the camera, like, travels backwards and reframes to then put Pietro in frame here? We just do like a nice big camera move from here to here. You have 10 seconds to decide. If not, we're keeping it as it is. We got one for travels. I think the camera movement would be great. We're gonna do a poll, actually. I think that'd be pretty fun. Cut or travel? Oh my god, I can't spell. I'm so tense. Travel. Camera move? Question mark? Go. Wow, everybody loves travels. Okay. It's going on Sleepy where you guys are putting on a cinematographer hat. Do we make the camera cut or dolly pan tilt to put Pietro in frame? Cast your votes now. Wow, travel is winning by a landslide. All right. I How long does the song go on for? 3 minutes. Look, I want to have a transition. All right, looks like everybody's chosen camera move. We're doing a camera move. We're gonna take this. Yeah, I guess we could take this shot. We're gonna take this shot, we're gonna copy and paste it, and we're gonna rename it to 0021 because it's technically the thing of the second. We're gonna take both these shots and remove them from the timeline and put this new one in. Wow, new, fresh, fresh new. Then we're just gonna take this camera and we're gonna put a keyframe down to where we currently have it, which is here, and then we're gonna move this somewhere else. Then we're gonna take the camera and we're just gonna do this, and maybe like that. Oh, we also got to change the focal length and the focus pole, because that's an important thing to do for your cameras. We're gonna take this guy and we're gonna move this keyframe here, and we're gonna put this keyframe right. Wait, focal length. There you go, and then it's gonna do a big one of these. Yeah, big camera move. Oh, that looks disgusting, actually. We're gonna make this even longer. Even longer. Everything gets moved outwards, and put this here, and take all these things and put them here, and... that shot's too short. Gotta take all this and move all this over, and... that's it. Thank you for coming to the intense cinematic change. Now we're just in a little celebratory phase, I guess, where we all reconvene, recollect. That was pretty wild. Good thing we have no video recollection of that ever happening. And this was totally my decision. And then, Pietro, Cammering. Maybe a little bit lower. Do I maybe want the camera to also do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this? Ugh. Why are you such an ugly curve? That looks even worse. Even worse. Because it's like we need this guy. The arrestor. The camera should be 10 hours long. Could you imagine a 10-hour long camera pan? How long do you plan on making this movie? However long it needs to be. Right now it's about an hour and 15 minutes. But that's subject to change because storyboarding is often shorter, or the storyboarded sequence are often significantly shorter than how they actually end up being. So it could be longer. But also most of it is just is just the previous episodes kind of put into a thing. The camera should get progressively quicker. Oh no, I don't like that. Take your pitch and move it down. Move it down like here. And then in theory you should probably do like a little bit of a do a little bit of this. Oh wait, maybe take this too. A little bit of this. Do a little bit of actually that's already on auto. A little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Yeah. Okay. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. And then take you, do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this. It's a bit of a hard like stop, which is why I prefer animated cameras in Blender, because Unreal's nice, but its curve interpolation system is not the greatest. And that looks like it's taking too long. Okay, and then we can do some like sound design stuff or like sound work where we can hear them. Maybe if we also take this, put a keyframe for location, and stretch this out a little bit. Maybe also do that for rotations too. Why do we have a roll rotation? Do we even have any roll? We don't. Get out of here, roll keyframes. We're gonna take this stuff and we're gonna scooch it out. So we have a slower ease. That looks disgusting. We're gonna tune up some of these. Are we gonna tune up some of these? Do they even want to be tuned up? Yeah. It's kinda ugly. It's kinda Uggs. Ah, well. We'll tune it up later. It's just blocking. It's fine. I missed the storyboard stream. The storyboard stream was a while ago. I'm very sorry. Now we're in storyboard 2.0, which is blocking. Everyone's favorite time. We're gonna take this and we're gonna push that to there. We're gonna take all these shots. Push that to here. We're gonna take this guy and push that to here. So now we have our opening. Ooh, no, we can hold on that a little longer. Oh, we don't want singing. Sorry, Gravity Rush. Hold on that for a bit, and then the camera goes. Maybe stretch that even more. I think that's probably too far the camera position. Take all these and snap to frame, and then maybe make the camera go. Go like here. Where's my thirds? No, I'll put you like here-ish. Sure. And that's gonna look. Where's my foliage? Get out of keyframe. Shoop. Shoop. probably somewhere here-ish is where we'll cut. And yeah. Oh no, what are you guys talking about? Kibarina? What if you had a rotation? We have rotations and stuff. It's just this is all going to require more tweaking, which we don't need to do now. It's just to get the idea across. And then, oops. And then we take this guy, put this here. Take all these shots, put them here. Take our thing here, put this here. And then Pietro's doing his thing. It's gonna go. We did it. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, and this could probably hold a little longer. Oh no, and her grass is in the way. Hold on, quick reframe. Maybe I might even change this to a lower lens. Maybe like a 40. Sure, that looks not that bad. And then we back out of that. We're gonna also tweak this up a little bit, because we take all of these things, take these guys, this guy and this guy, move them over. He leaves, we hold on that, and then maybe move this over just a hair. We leave. And then get the this. This could probably be way faster. So I want this to go, and then to hold on Knight for a bit. But his arm is tripping me up because it's not supposed to be there. And that is such a bright glow. My God. Also, that means we gotta animate all the lights and stuff to turn on during that phase. That's cool. Okay. And then I think we want to hold on that a little longer. Not that long. Maybe like to here. And then to here. And then to here. And then he just contemplates life. And he goes, huh. And that's pretty much that sequence. Then the next step would be to export this, put it into our editor, and say, wow, look at the pass for the blocking pass for the comparison video. Sick, dude. And then we would just go into Blender and rough out the animations. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to do this. We're going to do a little more of this for some other sequences. And it's going to be fire, fam. Yeah. So we're going to save this, and then we're going to move on to another shot. Actually, no, we're going to export this. Ooh, do I want? No, I won't export it just yet because I don't have the naming conventions for this yet. Down pat just yet. Would you rather have anything you want for free or dense? I don't know what the dense means. I'd love to have everything I want for free. What's on the poster? Oh, it's gonna be probably the Great Pietro poster. Which are like, which is this thing. Um or I might make a new one. I don't know yet. I'm kind of feeling making a spoof of like making a spoof of this. I don't know yet. So we'll see. Yeah. We're gonna actually also do this opening shots. I think that'd be pretty cool to do. We're gonna jump to the set, which is the airport. Save these with our boys. Get them out of here. We're gonna put a new sequence down. 0-1. Opening. Opening? No. Intro. No. Now let's do it opening. We're gonna need some folder for yeah, animations, and one for shots. This actually probably only needs one shot, because it's just one long pan. And just the camera move is going to be a little complicated. We're going to add a level sequence, and we're going to put it into opening shots. This actually gets to be 0-0-1 or 1. We're going to take our boys' characters, Timmy and Tommy. They're in the Timmy and Tommy. And how does it go? Hold on. We're getting the reference. Thank you. Go to here. Get rid of all these. Go to this. Go to this. Get rid of this. Go to here. And go So, we first start with this shot. So we have to do a thing where, let's make a folder. Characters. Bam, bam, bam. We're gonna save that. We're gonna add our camera. And then we're gonna maybe get our, if we take our camera and put you at 0, where does that leave us? Put you at 0. Put you at -90. And then bring you up. No, we don't have an enemy to fight right now. Notice me, senpai. Never. I will never notice you. Happy days, 8D. My kid, you're great. Thank you for coming. Okay. It was made in Harvey's Island. I mean, most of them are. This is the very extreme kind of way to make fan content. Yeah, most of them make it on Harvey's Island, and that is perfectly fine. This needs to be like right on screen. Actually, I also need to do digital film. If we bring the camera back though, because they do this, or we go to this kind of framing, which we're gonna try to see if we can recreate. Which I guess would be like this. Oh my god. That's almost spot on. With a 35 mil? Yeah, sick, dude. Okay. How long do you stay on here for? 3, 4... about 4 seconds. Can we swap this to time? What am I gonna animate next? Kirby? I don't know if I'll ever animate Kirby. He is one of my favorite Nintendo characters, but he's also so squishy. It's like animating a ball with ball hands and ball feet, and also the ability to big mouth Mortal Car. Tough. Final the animations for Animal Crossing. Wait, your final ideas of the Animal Crossing animations and all the lore behind it. I don't know. A lot of it is just kind of like funny little gags that you just kind of develop out into larger tales. Like, for example, everything in Town Meeting were shorter stories that I was planning to make into smaller videos, like the store being broken into, Pietro's house catching on fire, Hippix getting slapped with a net. Yeah, if the series went a different direction, then all those stories in that episode were going to just be little shorts of those particular kinds of stories. But then in developing the series, I was like, oh, this actually works in like a big form video. The collector is also just like my own experiences in game, but plus just little jokes, I guess. Lolly's Crafting was born from the idea of like, oh, it's really annoying when you go into a villager's house and they give you a DIY you already have or you don't want. Yeah, what if we just like did that joke, but with a spooky villager that just kind of gets mad at the villager and then just logs out of the game. And then from that breeds more ideas like, oh, what does logging out of the game look like? Well, when you hit the button in game, then you get the little message. It's like, are you sure you want to quit playing? Don't leave me. And then it fades to black or whatever. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess from the perspective of a villager, they would just either disappear or they would just disappear. So how do we make disappearing funny? Well, what if he goes into T-pose and then just disappears? Because it's all a game. So, I think like you just kind of build on top of like simple ideas, and that's how you get it. That's how you get all the gags, and it's a fun time. But also like it's really easy to like get ahead of yourself when it comes to doing stuff like that, because like it's really easy to like write. Oh yeah, and then like we get like 15 villagers that come and do an auction, and then like the ground rips open, and then like houses are flying around the place, and electricity comes down from the sky. Like it's really easy to write complicated things. So it's like I first write out the the ideas that I want to do, and then I write out the ideas that I can do, and then we formulate the episode around that. And then in between what we can do and want to do, we see where we can stretch things and bend things and be more ambitious. Will you do face travel, Suze, for last comment? I don't know what that means, but maybe. Where they disappear after T-pose, yeah. And like in the collector, like the gag of the of him getting a sea bass, I'm like, oh, it's really like that just comes from the frustration of always catching sea bass. So I'm like, oh, what if we just made the joke where there's a big fish there, or there's a shark, but he pulls it out and it's just a sea bass wearing a little shark costume. Because I find that very funny. And then from that, he grabs the sea bass. And I'm like, okay, well, how can we take this joke a little further? Well, then there's the speech bubble that it's like, yeah, I guess it's a C- or whatever. And I'm like, what if he takes it? He grabs the speech bubble, then breaks it on his knee, and then throws both things back in the water. I'm like, I don't know if I can animate that, but I think that'd be really funny. And then lo and behold, we get to the joke and we do it. And that's how the joke is made. The thing with the fossils, for example, like the fossil POV, I'm like, well, I wanted to make a spoof of a movie intro called Lord of War. It's a Nicolas Cage film, and it has this opening sequence where we have this POV life of a bullet thing as we see a bullet kind of being made in a factory and then making its way to foreign countries. It's a beautiful sequence, and I'm like, I want to do that, but with a fossil. And yeah, and we just developed it slowly, and then we also had to think about things of like, oh well, he picks up the fossil with his shovel, and when you do that in game, like your character takes it off the shovel and like shows it to the camera. So how do we make that look kind of funny? So he takes the shovel or takes the fossil and shows it to the camera, and then I'm like, well, we need a camera, and then we could, I guess, use Lakitu because he's the camera in Mario Kart. That's kind of funny. And he puts it in his bag, or at least in his pocket. Well, then what does the inside of a pocket look like? And then you rough that out. You just put a bunch of stuff into a bag, and then you bag. And I'm like, oh well, he needs to get from where he's standing to the museum because he has to give this to Blather. So we'll just do a little thing where everything in the bag starts to shake to imply that he's like running around. And then when he gets to the museum, when you go to select things in your bag, they highlight in your inventory with like a little striped highlighting effect. And I'm like, oh well, I can redo that effect too, but with just things in his, like, loosely in his bag. So we did that with the other fossils, and then I was gonna do a thing where like as they rise, they all converge into one fossil, and then that gets handed to Blathers. But I thought that would have looked too weird, so we just have one fossil just kind of come up, and then in the transition of it going through the bag's top, we just give it to Blathers, or it ends up in Blathers' hands, and then he inspects it and he goes, wow. And then everything else is just writing gags. So it's like, yeah, we start with simple ideas, and then we further complicate them by trying to translate them with, or trying to show them with in-game mechanics. And that's the general thought process for like most of the jokes. But yeah, it's a good time. Welcome, Rad. So, and for example, like this sequence, we're gonna be doing I wanted to do a joke originally where Timmy and Tommy would be like sleeping at the desk, and then like a bell, like someone comes up and like taps a bell, and they wake up. And then we do like a camera shot where we look up and it's just Mask Boy, but he's like all blacked out because he doesn't have his mask yet, and he's just kind of a default villager. But now that this was nicer because it pays more homage to the game. But yeah. A little close to get his bag from the villagers selling thing. Yeah, that was the glow stick was the Easter egg from inboxes. Kevin's not in the episode, but I don't know. I thought it'd be funny to have it in there. Actually, there's even another hint in Morning Turnips, um, where on the shop table in the background there's another glow stick because the following episode was going to be in boxes. So I thought that'd be a funny little Easter egg. They're also playing Human Crossing on their Switches. You kind of can't really see it on Kevin's, but I think you can see it better on Meg's Switch. Kinda. There's also a really low quality video that I have in the edit. I'm gonna swap it out later for a higher quality one, but they got a thing on their Switch. There's just a Human Crossing, and I had to model or make that and then put it on their Switches, and it's a good time. Yeah. What are we doing? We're doing this. We have to hold this for 4 seconds, and then the camera then does one of these. It does does this, and then it goes back, it goes down, and it goes back, down, and then oh wait, okay, should they run out like just, or should I come up from behind the desk and go sup? Actually, what I wanted to do was you have a mask boy. Zip, zip. We have mask boy, and he's in front of the desk technically. But I also wanted to do a thing where he is like they're talking to him, but like at a distance. So I wanted the top of his head to like peek into frame. But that technically looks weird. Take care, Froggy. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Ooh, that's too fast. Let's... We can take these boys. We're gonna make them... We're gonna make them turn 90 degrees. 90 degrees. And space you out just a little bit. Because you... And then you do another keyframe, and another keyframe, and then you turn. And then both of you guys. Yo, Mr. White, you ready for an island getaway? They have to say something. Do I have any lines written? Test package. Let's get set up. Welcome to the getaway package or something. Ba-da-bow. They get spooked and spills their drink. Ooh. I actually need to steal something from the last project. Part 1 or 2. So in the last episode, I developed a little bit of a system to do subtitles in the engine, like just really rough subtitles that I can rough out their dialogue and timings and stuff, or to help with timings inside of the engine. But I forgot how I did it, so we're gonna open up the previous one and poke around to see, where is it? Subtitle manager, subtitles. We're gonna make a new folder here, and we're just gonna call it oh my god. Oh no. Okay. This is probably super crunchy. It's very crunchy. Okay, hurry. Hurry. Okay, you know what? We might do that later. Subtitles. We're gonna make a new widget. It's a widget. Widget. Which one was it again? I think it was a widget blueprint. User widget. Maybe. Subtitles. It was. Oh no, I forget how to set all this up. We need like a text object. Oh my god. I gotta do all of this. I'll figure it out later. They're gonna say some words. They're gonna be like, yeah. They're gonna say some words. They're gonna say, ba, 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 ba. And it's gonna be cool. Wait, when do you run out actually? Right before the camera stops moving. Yeah, maybe it won't do this head thing. I gotta animate your run cycles. And an idle. Okay. That's work. But that's gonna be science, don't worry. Start even further, like in the wall further. Yep. And they go, yo, it's your boy. Welcome, Creator Co. You're just in time for some loose making of things. Oh no. Oh. Hold on. I'm getting a metric ton of static. Wah. Alright, hold on guys. I'm gonna have to do a quick thing here that might destroy our audio. Zoop, boop. Okay, mic seems to be working, and then that seems to sound okay. And then get rid of that, and then audio. Okay. Crisis averted. Till it comes back. Hey, Lillian. You're just in time for, this. Whatever we're doing currently. Which is the funnest of fun things. Zoop. I also want this to be kind of blurry. And then where does our camera start moving? We need this and this focal distance plane to move when we get to here. Maybe not that blurry. Yeah. Let's get better at stuff first. Unreal is quite a time to learn. It's certainly possible, but yeah, you might need more than making jokes to keep you motivated with some of its ways of doing things. But I believe in you. And they're gonna talk for a bit. And then ooh, actually I think they need to be, both of you need to be a little further over. If you go into your locations, I think it's yeah. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Somewhere here. Let's get some guides. Put you guys in a box. Beautiful. Zoop. And they talk and they sing and dance. They're gonna do a whole like Christmas number, and it's gonna be great. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Let me do the intro. Yeah, I guess that's kind of it for now, I guess, with this guy. So we're gonna save that. We're gonna save this, and then we're gonna move on to another sequence. We're not gonna do the opening just yet. That's gonna be a lot, and I still don't know about what I'm gonna do for it just yet. We'll tackle some of it, I think, close to the end of the stream, maybe. We need this shot of Susie's town hall. That means we need to make a slightly different looking town hall. Because she wouldn't have set up for inboxes just yet. So it would just be whatever. Oh, I also forgot to add something very crucial to the town hall exterior, which is the jukebox that's supposed to be here. I think we have that somewhere. Static. Radio? There it is. Radio. And you need to be on persistent level on in the town hall. Yeah, there you go. Actually, no, wait, I can put you in the blueprints. I can just put you right here. Blueprints. And yeah, that's gonna add that there. And that's gonna be all cool. Anywho, we're gonna save this. Save. I don't want to. I don't want to save all of these auto saves. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm getting some obnoxious crackling again. Or you adjust that. What am I doing next? We need to make a one-off town hall shots of a date afternoon. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What am I doing? One-off shot. We need to make a... This is technically would be sequence 4? No. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be sequence 6. Oh, 6. Susie Hall. We need shots. Trying to think about how I should tackle this. Because right now we have Masks Island, and it looks like this, but we need a singular one-off shot of like a town hall, like here, just going from day to afternoon. And we in theory can't use Masks Island because it's Masks Island, but oh my god. Zip, bip. I don't think you guys can hear it, but ever since I opened up that other instance of Unreal, my audio's been like pretty egregiously crackling. But I think it's just for me. What am I doing? What am I doing? Not just here, but with my entire life. We're going to take this and we're going to make a new exterior. I'm just going to copy and paste this, and we're just going to make a second one. I'm just going to call this Susie. We're going to jump with this. We're going to save everything. That's fine. And then we're going to change the day position. The day position. The day position to be like here. And then we're going to change all this vegetation. We don't need Mask's house. We don't need all these trees in the same position. We just want to shuffle them around a little bit. So we're going to get rid of all of them. by doing a big whopping one of these. Oh no. Please, audio, don't do this to me. Not so fast. I'm also gonna maybe change some of the bushes. Also gonna get rid of all of the weeds because Susie keeps her island clean. There's a couple stragglers somewhere. There you go. Make animation look easy? I mean, to certain degrees it is. We also don't need all these trees because we're not going to see them. Trees. Maybe get... Actually, let's turn all of them on. Get rid of everything. Get rid of everything. And then we're going to add... her island has... Oh, wait a minute. She's got a hill here. No, the hill doesn't matter. She's got fences. She's got fences. And a path. Oh no, I don't have the path. My path entity. Okay. I don't really think it no, it kind of matters. We're gonna block out some paths. We're gonna need a plane. That's gonna be like here. Shoop. Shoop. And we're gonna need some cubes. Cube. And then we're gonna put this over here. I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna take this guy. She has an opening in her fence over here, so on both sides. So we're also going to redo that. Fence. And then probably later on, maybe off stream, I'll swap this out for an actual fence model because I have to go back into my other project, the older project, to get this blueprint system to make fences and paths a lot easier than just trying to block it out by hand. Yeah. She also doesn't... I don't think she has lamps there. Oh, she does. Okay, lamps can stay. She also has a flag, and I think her flag is a Joe Rogan picture. Oh, I don't know if I have it on this computer. But it's a picture of Joe Rogan, and this other guy resting up, like throwing himself on him, while at an announcer's table for a UFC game. And I think it's on someone's t-shirt in this episode. Yeah, his shirt right here. It also has the same image of the flag, or image as the flag. But that's beside the point. We can't add the chairs and stuff for town mating. That's what I want to say, but that's not the word we're actually looking for. The word we're looking for is in boxes, because she sets all this up technically after Ramen Noodles says, I want to leave. So, we just need her thing, like, here. And then we can just pack it with some trees. 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 Trees? Trees. Give me the trees. Woo. Woo. Trees. Trees. Actually, maybe a little bit less. Trees. Tree here. Tree here. Okay, maybe add some more tree here too, please. Maybe no bush, but tree. 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 We're set on a flag for mask. He's gonna have the same flag as last time, which is the woman screaming at the cat. That's just the flag that he has. Okay, we're gonna put this over here. It's gonna keep harassing me, I guess, for the rest of the stream. Yeah. So then we also don't need all these sequences. These can all go. Because they're for a different map. We have all these cubes. We're gonna put that in a blocking folder. And we're gonna replace those with fences later. And then we will change her flag later. All we need to do now is just add a shot of the day changing to night or afternoon. This is 00401. We're gonna put our camera down. Save camera. Maybe like here. We're gonna change this to a DSLR and maybe do like a 50 mil, maybe a 30. Maybe get some of these. Maybe make these a little shorter. And then who does she have on her island? She has Fauna and what's his name? This cat. This other cat. That cat, Huckleberry Finn or whatever his name is. Punchy, I think. Am I trying to make Sue's Island? I'm trying to remake her island, her town hall area. At least recreate enough of it to kind of get this kind of set or a scene across. I also have to add flowers. We need flowers. Do I have flowers? Do I have those flowers ready? Foliage. Flowers. The hyacinths. We have one that is white. We have it's like a blue, like a light blue. We're gonna have to take this guy and that's the easiest way to do that. Okay, fine. We'll take a static mesh, change you to this needs to be red. Do a little thing like here. Thank you. This is gonna suck for 2 hours. We're gonna take this guy and we're gonna take these petals. We're gonna make an instance material of them. We're just gonna call this red. Put this guy on this guy, and we're gonna change the color of these from blue to a nice reddish. Maybe. Yeah. It's actually not that great. Needs to be a little less vibrant. Yeah, close enough. Now we're gonna take this and duplicate it around. We'll make a new folder actually and call this flowers. And we'll just do zoop, boop, 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 boop. Take all these guys, boop them over here. Maybe make you a little bigger, make you a little smaller, make you the same size, make you a little bigger, make you a little big, a little bigger. Then we're gonna take this guy, move over here. I don't think we'll actually even see that, so it doesn't really even matter. Also rotate you some of you guys around so that. Oh no, you all uniformly will bend that direction. That is a problem for me in the future. For now, flowers. And then, cool. Soup. Boop. Flowers. Pretty little flowers. Is Mask... I need to ask, is Mask a character based on Animal Crossing? He is. He is a culmination of my own experiences and a representation of the community's behaviors towards certain things. But like an extremely exaggerated type of representation. Ooh, we need grass. I love grass. But not the static. Grass. I'm gonna get rid of this. Grass. Foliage. Grass. How do I have 23,000 instances of grass? Where? Okay, probably everywhere, but let's zoom out a whole bunch. So we're gonna erase all of it. There you go. And then bring our camera close. We only need grass like right here, because again, this is just a one-off. So like, it only needs to look just good enough to cover the camera. Do we need some? Do I want some in the background too? Yeah, it looks nice there. Here. Grass. We want the camera also to travel backwards ever so slowly. Oh, we also have to animate the clock number 2. Great. How will I do that? by animating the clock's hands themselves because I made the effort to separate them. I don't know where they are in this file though. Sky, blocking, flowers. Are they even in this file? Oh, yeah, here they are. You just take them and go woo, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Time. Time is fun. Bum, bum, bum. I don't want to have to restart the stream. That seems annoying. I might have to restart my audio drivers. Grass is getting jiggly. Yeah, the grass is a bit jiggly. You can thank the wind system for that. All the tutorials online are like, yeah, we're gonna make waving grass in Unreal, and they all take the same thing, which is the simple wind mod, like the simple wind node in the material editor, and it gives you the exact same results. And I'm like, so you have to like layer like 7 of them together to make grass not look like jelly. And it's too much for my brain. But so, you think of the clock until you said it. I often forget about changing this clock time, to be honest though. Over here it's what, at noon? Is it? Yeah. Which technically is probably not the best time. In this one it's 12 something. 12:50 at night. And then we never see it again. Never again. Actually, no. In Time Traveling Designer, I made the point to where is it? When he goes outside, the clock spinning around, and he pauses it and stops at a time that I thought made sense with the sky. But anyway. So we get that. And we get the sky. I want the sky to do a little bit of... Yeah, something like that. And then we hold there for a little bit. And I'll probably see if I can like make everything look faster, like looks like everything, make everything look like it's waving faster to actually imply like it's a time lapse rather than just the sun moving through the sky. Ooh, we would do that through by changing the cloud speed. Where are you? Cloud speed. No, I don't want advanced. Get out of here to advanced tab. Okay, don't. Strength, speed, time speed, 250. Look at it go, guys. The clouds going wild. Oh no, I don't want my camera having that keyframe. Get out of there. So we'll have to do that. It goes from 1. And this goes to 50. Oh no, do you not like being animated? That looks really cool, but that's way too much. Maybe do like 50. Yeah, this is 100% not intended behavior, but we're gonna work with it. We're gonna work with it in hopes that we can make it cool. Save the stream. If you look in the description, there's a playlist linked in. That's where all the live streams go when they're finished. Thank you. Isabel loves Pietro. You know, get a friend way. You know, they're just good friends. Welcome, Moon. You're just in time for some sky manipulation. Neato. Movie part 3, which we recommend doing Mask being there, and then Isabel and him, and have an argument about Nintendo. That's not a bad idea. What made you decide that Isabel should like KK? Was it always decided, or what happened in that thought process? It just made the most sense to me. Me and my fanfic writing brain. The two of them are dogs, and they're both special NPC dogs. And also that specific line of, yeah, I've been seeing someone, and he goes, who? And he goes, KK. It felt so right. So yeah, we just did that. Felt like the cutest kind of thing. Also, specifically to make sure to dissuade everybody from thinking that Isabel and Nookberg were gonna start dating. Can't have that. They're just good friends. Okay. And then this is going to actually, what? Maybe I can do a thing where both of them go like this, and then they slow down just a little bit at the end. Yeah. And then we hold on that for a bit. And that's the shot. Nook has dad energy. I didn't want to say it, but yeah. Will Rosie be here? Most likely not. That would mean I have to make her character model, and we already have too many. We get to see more of Kay Isabel. Stay tuned. Yeah, no, you're totally correct, Premiered. It just worked a lot better for the narrative. All right, so this shot's pretty much finished. Finished for now. I still have to change the vegetation and make these flowers look a little better, and make the grass maybe look less wavy, and then make the trees go while they shake in the wind. But for now, it's pretty okay. And this is going to be the transition shot that gets us into here. Might have to change some of the. Let me click you. We're gonna have to change some of the sky longitude and latitude, or sun longitude and latitude, because where are you? I also wouldn't mind the sun being in a different position. Yeah, that looks okay enough. We're gonna save this and move on with our days. Once your next movie, come back in another 2 years, and I'll make another compilation of of whatever series we do next into a movie. I wanted a not happy ending. I kind of wanted a twist. Why does everybody want... Not everybody, but why do you people want sad endings? They're sad. And they're endings. You just end on a sad note? Come on. Come on. We need the happy dance. We're doing the happy dance. Or else it's just sad dance. Nobody wants sad dance. Oh, okay. So the next sequence is Mask unloading all of his turnips. Ooh, and then we have the sequence where... Ooh, can I reuse Mask Island for this bit? I guess we probably could somewhere. But where? Yeah, and then they live happily ever after. The end. Book closed. Have I ever animated Splatoon characters? No. I helped troubleshoot some Splatoon animations for one person once. And they were like... I don't even think I really helped them much. They came back a little bit later and they're like, my other friend helped me actually figure out this problem. But thanks for being a person to talk to about it. And I'm like, yeah. Sorry, I was opening my window. Comedy is more art than drama or tragedy. See, in my eyes, good comedy is one that could balance drama and tragedy in a comedic way. Actually, not entirely. Because sometimes you need drama. Sometimes you need the drama and the tragedy to make the comedy more pungent. And sometimes if the comedy's too good, then the drama doesn't hit. Then the drama might not hit as hard as it could. It's a balancing act. Smug Blathers was during the entire thing. Yeah, we love Smug Blathers. Smathers. What am I doing? All right, so we have this next sequence where Mask's gonna be unloading turnips because I'm trying to imply that in Morning Turnips he came by just to buy turnips. But we don't need to show that, so we can just assume that he did that, and then he comes back to his island, and we're gonna have this big pile of turnips that are gonna be like on the airport dock, which we will absolutely do. Turnips are vegetables, right? Yes, they are. Lowest crafting is 4, 5. This was 6. Yeah, we can change this to 6, and then we have technically 7. No, I'll make this 8. This will be 7. 7. No, this would be... Max would be 9, technically. 7. Turnip offload. And then 8. Turnip sell. So we have offload, which is going to need an animations folder. Animations folder and a shots folder. Even though this is actually only just one shot. But oh well. Ooh, we need a set for this airport. Last night I managed to get that going. Technically I shouldn't have numbered these. That just makes it, that just hurts me now. Airport dock. We're gonna make a... we don't need... we might need a models. We might need textures. We might need... we might need a levels. Because there's gonna be... I'm gonna be reusing this to have a day... to be during the day. And then during the night. But I think we're only using it twice. Yeah. And then again here. Okay. This is a dream sequence. Yeah, we're only using the airport, I think, twice. Okay. Let's create. Oh, not a new folder, I need a level. And we're gonna call this airport dock. Yeah. Click into that, save all this stuff. Thank you. We have the model for the airport is going to be bop, actually static. Bop, bop. And drag those in. Here we have them here. We're gonna put these over here, and I don't want to use an ocean system. I hate the ocean system. It's so complicated. First part. Where do they sing Animalese? In part 1, in the first part? Where is it? Where is it? This thing? See, a keen observer would have watched the end credits of the last episode to see that they're all actually just saying... Wait. What? Yeah. They're all just chanting evict. Technically. So they keep that chant going until they leave. So they're just chanting evict. Like they're chanting evict while they're putting on their raincoats and until they leave. So yeah, that's the joke. What does that mean? Evict? Like they're trying to evict him from his house. They want to tell him to leave. They print a document that basically just says, yeah, you gotta go, buddy. Pack up your things and get out of the island. We don't want you here anymore. So they're just chanting evict. But like, but they can't evict him. Like that's what Isabel's trying to say. She's like, we can't actually enforce this, since technically the villager has more power than any NPC in the game. So, so like they all want to do it. They all want to tell him to go, and then the episode is the result of that. If they evict him, then it deletes the island because the player's not there anymore. The eviction notice is hilarious to read. Yeah, you can read it on ArtStation. Actually, I think. Where is it? Thank you. It was in Reset Part 1. There it is. Ah. Wait, I just lost it. It's way up here. I guess moving it to the screen ruined it, but there it is. Here's the notice if you want to read it. It's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. I looked up an eviction notice online and I just kind of changed all the text. And it's signed by Pietro, even though he couldn't have signed it. Yeah. Can you please explain? Until I don't get it. I was kind of sad though, because I wrote all this stuff out, but you only see it in like one shot maybe, and it's pretty obscured. So, so yeah, it's just a blink and miss it gag, that you can see. You're watching the stream set back an hour? Jeez. What do you think of your ideas? They're fantastic. Mouse was hilarious. I was worried to write it in because I'm like, oh no, people might read this and think that he's some lord. And or maybe there's other variations, or maybe there's other mask boys all like playing the same account or something, or like this massive multi-universe of mask boys. But I'm like, no, I just wanted to write his name like that because I thought it was kind of funny. But yeah. But yeah, eviction notice. They print it. And then Pietro tries to gaslight Isabel. And then they go to evict him. Alright, so we must slap together a rough scene. We're gonna get a plane. We're gonna put it here. We're actually gonna take this and move it down. Actually, we're gonna also scale the plane out. Now we're gonna take the airport and bring you down so that the dock is level with 0. And bring this plane over here. Actually, that's not that level. Maybe make it a little more level. There you go. And then we're going to take this plane, we're going to move it over here. Move it down here a little bit. And then we're just going to make it big and put it like that. And then we're going to take this plane, do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, do a little bit of this, and this, and this. And then we're going to take this plane, do this, and then do a little bit of this. The sea line comes up to about there. Don't mind the grossness of this. This is all just it's all just temporary until I actually make the level for it. wonder if you can see Marshall and Diana in an episode. You see them in the last one. She even has like 2 lines. Okay. So we have the airport. We're gonna put the airport in the exit. We'll make it airport. We're gonna put these in a blocking folder, like so. We're gonna make a new one called environment, which is gonna house our ultimate sky. And that's gonna give us, you guessed it, a sky. And I bet you can't sleep at 5 a.m. You don't know me, Somi. I sleep whenever I want. Oh, this actually needs to be at night. And then we also have to, we have to do some lights. Zip. I want a spotlight. Actually, wait. We probably won't see it. I think we'll do like a tight shot, tight looking shot. Which means I might have, or might need a point light in here. I bet you guys didn't know that the inside of this airport watchtower has some geometry in it. It's pretty sick, dude. No, this is too scary. This isn't. Okay, so we have this guy, and then I don't think we'll see that. But I also want a rectangle light here. And I'm gonna take this guy, maybe turn this off for a sec. Maybe take both of these, put in the lights. Okay. Probably this could be a little... Ooh, we're also gonna need... this guy and this guy. Put this here, put this here. Because my windows are just glass looking at wall. We want these to be like this, and like this, and like this. We don't need anything else there. And this needs to be given a emissive shader. Emiss. Window emiss. So that we get a little light. We also don't want... where is it? Environment. This thing has an auto exposure, which I... Ooh, and simulate moon, please. And real stars. Exposure. Get that out of there. Also going to get a post processing volume. We're going to make the bound of it nice and boundy. gonna put this in here, and we're gonna put this in environment, and make this have also no automatic exposure. Please and thank you. Maybe take this 15 or 10 or 13, 12. I'm going to take this and make this a bit brighter. Back up to 15. Back down to 10 to 5. 5 looks kind of nice. I'm also going to put another light beside it right here, because this light would also cast some light. Maybe not that much light, maybe like 0.5. 1. And we're going to scale that so that it fits the window. Maybe do a little one of these. And maybe push it in more. Maybe make it a little less bright. Yeah, something along those lines. Maybe make this guy up here look a little warmer. Tasty. And then that's more or less. We also technically should work on that. Ooh, we can do a neat thing with this one actually. Where's your signboard? Gimme. And then we're gonna take this, we're gonna duplicate it, and we're gonna call it signboard on, and put this here. And I'm gonna edit this so that we find the signboard emissive texture. Where is it? Here? Here? Yeah, the emissive texture. And that's going to let us do a neat thing where if we put it in the emissive material thingy thing, put here, turn the strength to 1, then it can make it glow a little bit. And that's pretty neato. We can even blast like 50. Then it glows completely. And that's going to give us a very weird looking effect then. Never mind. So we might see that from down here. That's true. Because this is part of the emissive texture. That means I'll have to like modify it or something. Or make a custom one. I'll do that later. Densle, you're from Canada, yes or no? Yes, we are in Canada land. Which are the common foods or drinks would you have? I'd walk around with a popsicle the entire time. Delicious cold ice cream. Okay. What am I doing? We need to put this into here, and we're just gonna call this miss window. And oh, we also need the plane. Guys, we don't have the plane yet. Let's go grab the plane. Furniture, items, buildings. We can put this in the airport. Models. Yeah, I can put it in the airport. Blender. 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 We need some blender. By going into Blender. Thank you. What is the plane called? put an airport thing in here? Where? Uh-oh. Let's clean all this stuff up. Purge. Purge. And then now I can name this airport. Airport. We need the STR air. Airport? Yeah, this one I think. That does not look like a plane to me. That's not even the thing. Sky deck. Zip. I had the plane in the last one too. But I think it's called Dodo plane. Yeah, it is plane. There it is. There she is. Airport plane. We're gonna import this as a DAE file. Copy that path, paste it into here. Toggle on the import units or else it's gonna come in very big. And that is gonna give us a weird error. Let's try that again. Import. Paste. Plane. Import. There it is. And as you can see, it is massive. So we're gonna re-import that again. This time being sure to hit the button I told everybody to hit. There you go. Plane. But the plane needs to be merged to itself so that vertices aren't running around amok. We're gonna give it some auto smoothing, or at least turn it off so that the normals on it look better. Oh, that front looks a little wonky. I guess it's also not even working. Yikes. Geo plane. No, not with a capital L. Regular L. These are navigation lights. We're gonna take that. We're gonna join them in. We're gonna join this to this, so we keep the name. And we have the body and the nav lights unwrap. We're gonna name this plane body, and then nav lights. And that's the plane. Thank you for coming to my plane talk. Then we're gonna just publish this. Did that, did that, did that. Report plane. It probably would be easier to call it the Dodo plane, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, toggle it on as an FBX. I overwrote the other airport thing. Oh no, I'm a mess. Let's fix that. What are we doing? Airport. This just needs to be called airport. And toggled off. And then we do a new one. And this guy, we can remove it and put in the... Oh my god. Take these guys and put them here. Take this guy and put it here. Make this an FBX. Toggle this off. And then turn this to Dodo plane. And then we're gonna publish it. And that's it. And then we're gonna go back into Unraisin here. We're gonna refresh this so we get the Dodo plane to show up. We're going to make our way downtown, walking fast, hoping nobody grabs the plane. Where should I put this? I don't know if I'll rig it to actually move. Okay, we'll put it in the set for now because I don't think I need it to move. Import all. And we have our plane. Look at all these textures. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. And then we take the plane and put it in the set. But we're going to cheat its position a little more here so that when we actually position our camera, we can kind of see it. And then now we're just going to give it a nice facelift. Here we have the plane, but it doesn't have any textures. We must put textures on the plane. I'm going to go grab my master shader here. Let's call this my dodo plane. Actually, no, just name it body. We're going to grab our master and make an instance of this material so that we get all these fun parameters and knickknacks and doodads. And we're going to move this to the material, the materials folder. Materials. Put them in the materials folder. Wonderful. I'm going to take this and put it on the plain body, and that's going to give us the roof of Lolly's house. And we're going to duplicate this again, and we're going to name this nav lights, and put this on the nav lights. And then we're gonna just edit these materials by also jumping into here and putting in the materials for the plane texture. Bam. Bam. We're also gonna change these guys to we're gonna bulk edit them. Oh my god, I found out this thing the other day where you can like bulk edit properties of textures. What does that mean? Before in the past, I'd have to click on a texture and like double click on it, and it opens it up in this like kind of editor here. I have to go and change this from default to normal, and then change this flip green channel to on. But for like multiple texture maps, you can do it in bulk here. If you just click on however many you need and go to, where is it? Asset actions and bulk edit via property matrix. Don't ask me why they named it that. I'll never know, but now I know where it is, so I can go into here and go bam, 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 and then bam, bam, and now it's not done. I can move on with my life. Pretty neato. So we're gonna go and we're gonna turn these on so that we can put on the planes color map, the planes mix map, and the plane's normal map, and that's gonna make it look like a plane. And then we can also change the roughness and the spec of it so we can kind of make it look a little more glossy, like a nice plane would look. Maybe flip its green channel so we can get more interesting looking reflections. There we go. Reflective. Woo. I'm not a fan of how this the front of the nose of the plane looks. It's kind of like weirdly shadowed. I don't know if we'll actually see it, so I don't know if I should really put in the effort to fix it. And then we also need the nav lights. Ooh, and you have an emission texture actually, so we can turn that on. Get you an emission, put you at like 100. That's gonna turn your lights on, maybe make them at 3. That looks not that great. We're gonna turn that back down to 1. And that's the plane. We also need your nav lights. So we're gonna go into the nav lights. We're gonna turn on all this fun stuff. We're also gonna make sure the index is set to 1. And we're gonna grab your color channel, your mix or your emissions, the lights actually glow, and put this here, put this here, and now we have your little lights, and they glow. Yeah, glowy lights. In theory, his museum, his airport should be a different color. Either green, yellow, blue, and orange, I think. But I haven't put that much functionality in these shaders yet, so we'll do that later. Quick pause so I can read all your words, because everyone's saying Densle. And I can readjust my sound things that doesn't stop crackling. What are you most excited about to make in this movie? To be honest, this little dream sequence for Isabel, I think it might be either the dream sequence or the opening sequence, because I've never really made an opening sequence before, and I love opening sequences, so I'm excited to try that. All of this nonsense, but also this other dream sequence for Isabel, I think will look really stylistically interesting, because I'm going to try to do a thing where it's going to be all black and white, and the only color in the scene is going to be fireflies and her hairband glowing blue. So I'm excited to see how that might look. Everything else is kind of just whatever, it's just whatever. It's just whatever. Thank you, Quimero, for joining the stream and coming in and saying nice things. I appreciate that. Welcome back, Cookies. What's your other channel for making this stuff? I also want a job. I have another channel which is Densle 2, spelled Densle and then the word 2. Densle 2. And over here is where we do is where I upload behind the scenes stuff. Like breakdown videos where we get to see all the previous versions or big milestone changes of a video as it progresses through production. There's some fully edited director's commentaries where I kind of more cohesively deep dive into the creation and production for at least Morning Turnips, In Boxes, and The Collector. And those are fun. Those are fun watches. They're filled with a lot of jokes, and they're edited pretty entertainingly, if I do say so myself. Yeah, give this a join. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the week, so I can get a second silver plaque. My first one is lonely. I need 2 of them. But yeah, I'll also be uploading some more educational content to that later once this movie's finished. So look out for that if you're looking into or if you're interested in like learning about the technical stuff and tutorials. Do you want tutorials on how to, I don't know, do stuff like this in Unreal, or make a face sliding material thing in Blender, or quick and dirty ways on how to rig and stuff. Very random stuff, but things that I think I've been asked a lot on how to do. So yeah. Do you have a specific fondness for Animal Crossing or other games, or did it just take off and you just ran with it? It just took off and I ran with it. I love Animal Crossing as much as the next guy, but a lot of this to me is kind of just like a very elaborate learning process on how to make like just better content in general. Because it gets me to think about a lot of stuff in interesting ways. And Animal Crossing was just a really great catalyst for this kind of project. So I like it. I'm also a big fan of Animal Crossing, so it worked out pretty well. I get to learn more about this game and how it works and how it functions and stuff, and it's been a very fun experience for the most part. Take care, Sleepy. Have yourself a great night and sleep well. Why do you not call me Densle? I don't know. We have many names. Dingle, Dongle, Doondle, Donda, Don Cheadle, Densle with a Z. Favorite character types? I like the ducks a lot. I think they're really cute. Take care, Anya. Thank you for coming around and saying hey and hanging out. I hope you had a great time and a great night. This before. Okay. Doongle, Densle. What about Dee Dee? I think that's on the list. I'll accept Dee Dee. Okay. Actually, I think this is supposed to be at in the afternoon. Oh well, we are going to do some more blocking. This is turnip offload. We have just one shot here where we need to do turnip offload. This is 007.1. I want the camera to be like here-ish, maybe. Save that. Add a thing. We want this camera to have like a nice. Oh, this needs to be hidden. A nice tight lens, but from a distance. Something around there. And we're gonna do this. And we want that sweet amorphic. Bring the focus plane to like somewhere here. Add a crop. Maybe make this 2. And then we're gonna also turn off the automatic exposure is off for you. And it's off for you. Why is that blowing out our camera then? Garbage. This literally has not happened in any other scene. Unless, is this camera having have an exposure thing going on with it? Strange, but wait a minute. Bam, do this, and that's set to manual. Oh, that's because it's set to 12. Get rid of you then. Automatic. And I'm gonna do this again. What is going on with all these automatic exposures? Stop it, Ron. And duper Densle. That's fun. Densle. Wait, is how my part French family says it. I asked them what they thought about it. That's fun. Densle. How would I feel if my content got stolen? People believe it? That already happens.
There have been many posts on Instagram and TikTok of people just reposting the animations and the videos. Granted, most of them kind of credit me, but like softly enough for like just in the post in a written form and like never with tags and whatever. But they always like blow up and get buco views and what have you. And it stings to a certain degree because I post content on TikTok and nobody sees it. And then this random person from Texas does a quirky edit with like with music from 21 Pilots and it gets like 1 million views and I'm like, wow. I really don't understand the internet. But on the flip side, I'm happy people are seeing it and engaging with it. In other words, please follow me on TikTok. That platform is confusing. Sorry, it's not that bad. Like, I get it to a degree. But also, I'm a YouTube guy. Now, what am I doing? Alright, we need Isabel. We need Isabel. Alright. Thanks, Sam Sizzle. You're a true OG. Oh, that's why. That's what be off. Let's go back to 1. 2. Get this camera. That's all turned off. Great. Sorry, I have this donut that I was supposed to finish eating. And I have not finished eating it yet. So it's getting stale and I have to... this needs to go. I can only use 3 characters for the video from now on. Who would it be? Who do I pick? Give me Isabel, Mask Boy, and Rover. Specifically Rover. Not actually Rover. Actually, maybe Nook. It's more important than Rover. But Rover could do anything Nook does, technically. What am I doing? We need to have Mask Boy here, and Isabel wearing the sweater here, and... actually, well, maybe we'll swap their positions. So they're all just discussing this massive pile of turnips, and they're like, "Why did you bring this here?" He says, "I'm just a little hungry." I also need one of the dodo birds, either Wilbur or Orville, which means I have to rig them. Okay, not entirely true. I have one rigged already. But I need Orville for something later. I'll do that later. Boom. Millions of views across the internet? Probably. Probably. That's a wild to think about too. I'm just making the funnies. And here they are going all over the world. Who would have thought? What was my town called? It might be the same name that I named my current town in New Horizons, which is a inside joke. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Get out of here. Crackling audio. No, we're not ready for this yet. Yeah, Tortimer, help me out. I kind of want handheld camera shake. Where can I put my camera shake stuff? Sequences. Camera. Oh, well. Oh, well. So this shot is pretty much this. What we have set up. Where is it? Nope. We need this sequence, this sequence, this sequence. Ooh, we also need the inside of Timmy and Tommy's store. I gotta get that. But yeah, we pretty much have this here. They're gonna be talking. She's gonna be like, Master's gonna just be standing there. I'll add some handheld camera shake later. No, actually, how do I do that now? Let's figure it out. Camera functions. Camera functions. So that's a pretty long way to spell functions. Let's get rid of that. We're gonna add a camera noise. Shoot, what's it called again? Yeah, camera shake. How do I make a camera shake? Cinematics. VCam. Artificial intelligence. Ooh. I don't want to look it up just yet. I'm trying to see if I remember it. Curve. Composite curve table. Data layer. Haptic feedback. Physics. Remote control set texture. User interface. Dang. Yeah, I don't think I remember it. Cam. Shake. Yeah, well, quick Google. Camera shake. Shale. You have a sequencer. It's a blueprint class. Alright. Blueprint class. All classes. Camera. Shake? Is it just called camera shake? Source actor? Camera shake. Base. We're gonna call this CS mild. No, CS underscore mild. Thank you. And then on this guy, we can go in here and put the camera shake on it. And then we get nothing because we have to edit this by root pattern. Give me a Perlin noise, and if we close this and open it again, we'll get this nonsense. We can open this up, and we can now edit some of these some of these things. I want this to go up one. So if we play this, we get like a little bit of movement. Maybe if we bring this to 5. To 5. It's still pretty mild. How do I loop this? Where's the loop button? Loop button. Loop button. Oh no, it was somewhere. Now I don't know how to loop my timeline. Google, how do I loop my time? At the bottom of the player, there is a on the far right is a play once or loop button. Where? On the far right? You gotta give me a picture. Oh, it's just text. Thank you. Okay. All right, then I guess it's just no looping. Ah, there it is. All right. We got looping. Sorry, it was this button right here, and I had no idea. All right, so we need to make this camera move look nicer. Take this mild camera. Why is this so tiny? Why can't I even grab? Why can't I even grab this? Camera shake. This isn't the same thing, is it? What if we got rid of this and added it again? And then I grab this, and then why is it so tiny? Duration 0. There we go. And that's gonna go on forever. So this is looking kind of funky. We want this to maybe not be 5, maybe like a 1 and a 1. And make this a 2, make this a 2, make this a 2. We want some pitch and yaw and roll. Maybe make this 3 and 3 and 3. Maybe make this 5. And it's looking like that so far. Maybe make this a 5. That's a bit too much. Actually, better yet, we can just do this over here. Please, audio. Anywho, so we're gonna then move some of this stuff around. Give me more roll. Give me no roll, actually. Give me more amplitude, higher frequency. That is rotation. We're gonna bring that back down to 1. It's to 5. Okay. We're going somewhere now. I think I want to bring the location down a smidge. Maybe bring this down to. We just want it to be super mild. So move this plane forward a little bit more. No, we want the rotation. Where is it? We can also change the FOV and the timing. Yeah, no, don't worry about timing. Thank you. Amplitude. Maybe bring a little bit of location back. Maybe bring this down a bunch. Yeah, no, we don't need to be that much. 0.7, 0.6. And your roll is pretty rollin' wild. Maybe. Yeah. Nook Mile dance moves. That sounds like a great idea, but I also don't want to animate that. Alright, we got some mild camera shake. And that's the shot. She's gonna say some stuff and he's gonna look at her, I guess. We don't have to block out or rough out their turnings because I think that doesn't really matter. We're gonna save it. We're gonna actually save it twice. And then we're gonna move on to something else. So we have this shot kind of finished. Look at the black. And then we have an establisher shot of the boys' store during the day. And then the interior shot. So we need a one-off shot of the exterior. And then the rest is all interior. Ooh, and we're gonna be redoing that Kevin shot. When he looks when he's like really big and red-eyed. Ooh. That is perfect actually for the other mask boy that I have. We have two. We have his regular one where he just looks regular. We have a second one where he has glowing red eyes and no hair physics. We have to fix that. And then it's back to inside. And then this is a shot of inside Susie's house. Ooh, that means we have that set too. Okay. I guess we'll take it in stride. Quick pause to look at your words. How's everybody doing? What else way to make this serious? Uncontrollable urge. I woke up one day and I said, I have to make Animal Crossing video. And then we did it. And it was a smash hit. And that's how I became the rich owner of Amazon that you see today. Make sure to like and subscribe. And yeah. Okay. I'm also trying to think if I should reuse Mask Boy's exterior town hall set and just put the store somewhere in it. Or if I should just make something fresh for it. No, actually we'll be using it twice. Yeah, here and here. I'll make its own little map. That's gonna be for zip. Mini nooks exterior. We're gonna make a. What do I need? I don't need materials, I don't think. But I will for a bag of money. Oh, and turnips. I don't think we'll be using levels. I think we'll just leave it for now and put in mini nooks exterior. I'm gonna jump into this. We're gonna save this. I'm gonna get an error because it wants to save 7 different versions of the same map for some reason. And then we're gonna go and grab the building. You're gonna get the closed version. We're gonna put that here. And then we have the building. Beautiful. Looks like this. We're also gonna need. We're gonna need a landscape, like a big, just some big land, but not that big. Maybe like 10. Okay, maybe not 10. Maybe like 35. Just big enough for us to make some hills to cover the edges of the set and create. Beautiful. We're gonna do some sculpting. We're just gonna no. Let me do it. Let me do it. Yeah, like this. Big. So we're only gonna see it from one angle, which is like from here. Ooh. Which also means we're gonna need some noise. Can I change your noise texture? I don't think I can. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's gonna be good enough for now. We're gonna put this into we're gonna put this into a thingy thing. No, what am I saying? I'm gonna take the sky and give it some light. Where's my sky? Sky. Now we have sky. Ooh, we also need the material that makes up your ground. Where is that? It's in grass, I think. Foliage, grass, materials, grass. Okay, cool. What if I selected it? What if I scroll down to where it says landscape material and physically drag it in there? Grass. Next up, we want to fill this with some trees. We just want to add some little pretty trees. We're gonna go to the foliage tab. We're gonna add foliage. We're gonna add bushes and grass and trees and vegetation, such as weeds. Give me all these. Put them in there. Put them in there. And we're gonna start with the trees. Grab tree, And then just go make our brush really big. Trees. Oh no, I don't want all those things there. Get out of here. Weeds. Trees. 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 And then we can like sprinkle in some single ones like here and 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 specifically here and here and here too and here. Here and maybe here and here and maybe here and here and here. You know, just enough trees to make it look nice and tree-y. I'm gonna get rid of this one tree. I don't like where it's standing. You specifically, get out of here. Instead, we'll replace it with, you guessed it, another tree right here. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna add some bushes. And maybe put some like here and here and here and here, here and here, here. You can also put a bush like maybe here and here and here. Maybe like here and here too. Here, actually. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Put one there. I don't think we'll really see much of this area, but bushes, bushes. And then we can pack it with weeds. We just want to, I guess, sprinkle them wherever by putting them. That's a lot of weeds. We don't need that many weeds. Maybe like one weeds. Maybe like put you guys in the background there. Maybe also somewhere over here too. And then maybe just a little bits here, like one here and one here. Okay, we don't need all of them, so we need a random selection. Give me this big one. Put you here. Give me this tiny one. Put you here. Give me, actually put you here. Here maybe. Here. Yeah. And then we're gonna take some grass. And we're just gonna paint some grass by putting it all around here. Grass. Gotta make sure we get this area here nice and covered. Grass. Grass. And then, did I eat the donut? We're almost there. It's almost gone. I picked it up thinking, wow, I really want this donut. And then I bit into it going, oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I spoke too soon. Okay. Yeah, so we don't really see much of the background. Because I don't think we need any of that. So we'll have like a shot like this, or just say mini nooks. Mini nooks. We'll worry about adding more grass after the fact. We're gonna go into here, we're gonna go into here, we're gonna go to sequences, we're gonna add a turnip offload. Turnip cell. We need animations. And then we need sequences. Yeah. Sequences. In sequences, we're going to have one for outdoor and one for indoor. And in outdoor, we're going to have our establisher shot, which is just going to be... Hey guys, welcome to a little history lesson. This song is from this wonderful MMO that I used to play called Firefall, I think. Yeah, it was a great game. It's really fun. And then one day the developers just said, "You know what? Let's make it bad." And then they just kind of did. And then the game slowly died. And then one day, and then they fired the director, the guy who made the studio. And they're like, "We're gonna fix your game without you," and he was like, "Bet." And then they filled it with so many microtransactions, and it didn't even get out of beta, and then it died. Good time. Firefall. Give it a goog. Actually, no, don't. It's really sad. Do 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 do. Ma 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 ma. Boop. Ah, see, we didn't even need all that grass. Actually, no, we did. That grass is so jiggly. My God. Hey, Julie. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to look at this and go, my God, look at that grass. Actually, it needs to be manual. We're going to put this into focus. We're going to give my thing a restart. And we're going to also do this and do a little bit of this. It's like I really like exaggerating the depth of field to make it look like a little toy set. I think that's really fun. Maybe look like that. It's your first stream, Marvin? Welcome to the party. You're just in time for some pretty picture making. We're making a establisher shot. Ooh, and we can also probably put on some camera shake. Maybe make it more mild. Yeah, you're just in time for some pretty picture making. Bam. Let's add a little bit more grass, just so that it's covers up underneath the camera. There you go. I don't think we really need any back there. I think that's fine. Yeah, we certainly don't really need any back there. Give it a goog. I love googing things, alright? And I was gonna change the lighting, like the sun position, but I kind of like how it is. Ooh, let's add some flowers. Flowers. Ooh. Way too much. Give me 2. Give me 2. Oh, they're really tiny, that's why. Yeah. Can I offset these up? I can. 1 and 1. Maybe like 2, 3, 4. I guess maybe not. Maybe let's add some singles. Maybe like one here and here and here. Then like some here and here. Ooh, can we add a bush like right here? A little closer. Okay, maybe not that close. Maybe like right here. Like here. Or like here. Maybe back in the back. Maybe. Never mind. We're gonna add maybe some more flowers like here. 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 Way in the back. Like over there and maybe there. Or here. Or here. And now it's kind of distracting. Give you a painting idea? Draw, paint a happy little tree. Yeah, this camera shake's not doing it for us. Get out of here, camera shake. Alright, we're gonna save this. Bam. And this is our establish shot. Don't mind the flickering glass, because that will be addressed in the far future. Hopefully, maybe, says a guy who doesn't understand why it's flickering in the first place. But it is. Okay, so we have one shot for outside, and then we need an indoor sequence, but we need a set for that. We need the interior of the boys' store. I don't know if I want to do that now. That's going to involve a bunch of running around. Oh, thank you, LJL Animations. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you like the stuff. The grass looks like it's a living entity. It is. Don't fall in it, or else you're kaput. Isn't that right? Lolly. Oh no. The grass. It eats. It feeds. Yeah. Next shot is also an outdoor shot where I think we can copy and paste this actually. Okay, we need where is it? It's gonna be one where a mask boy is holding a big bag of bells and his phone in his other hand. So we need mask guy here. It's gonna be like leaving. We also need we also need to hide this and replace it with the other one that I have, which has a door open. So I'll put this here because we want this guy. We want the camera to then be like here, and then we take this here. So he's gonna be like holding a phone. And then and then we're gonna need a sphere temporarily. Sphere. Because sphere is a representation of his greed. And also we have to get the bag of bells model. And he also is holding a cell phone. A cell phone. Cell phone. It's gonna be like here-ish. He's gonna like look at it and go, cell phone. Eh. Oh, get it. Stop it. Get it. I don't want to put it down on a console. Cell phone. That. And then it does that. And then he moves it to here and goes, cell phone. The camera is going to be looking at it directly. Like, what the heck is going on with that cell phone? Also, I probably can scale this blur back. But behind him also. Thank you again, LJ. But behind him, we have this gag where the town hall, or the town hall, the mini Nook's door is like wide open because there's like a ton of turnips kind of flooding out of it. So we're just gonna have like all these turnips flooding out the door, and Timmy and Tommy going, Mamma mia, what am I gonna do with all these turnips? And it'll be very funny. It'll be so funny. It's the funniest joke of the entire movie. Don't quote me on that, but so we'll make a turnip asset to go in here. But he's gonna be, so he'll be looking at the phone, and then we'll cut to a wide where he's like holding the big bag, looking at the phone, and like notifications are going off because he's getting the notifications from this. Like, wow, and he just sold all of his turnips and is now a bajillionaire. We'll have to change the music so that, or fix the music up so that it doesn't cut. But and then the next shot, or the next cut, is we just launch into inboxes. So we also need a sequence of Susie typing at her keyboard and using What's Nook. So that has to happen too. Anywho. So he's holding his cell phone, going, cell phone. And then, we can make this into a sequence, can we? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Sequences. Make a sequence. Do, this is what, 08 underscore outdoor. And we can make these, we can rename these to indoor shots. Shots. I can't spell today. My goodness. Outdoor shots. And we'll make a new sequence for that too. Gasp. We need to fix redirectories. It's gonna ask me to do all the saving nonsense. You can save it here. And here too. Thank you. Oh, and then Unreal is gonna crash. So look out for that, guys. We're gonna send and restart this report, I guess. We're gonna hope that saved everything. Restore selected. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. I can't move my camera now. Oh well, we're just gonna move on to better day. Okay, mini Nooks. Get rid of this. Thank you. Mini Nooks. Here we are. at Mini Nookville. And we're gonna jump into the sequence for turnip cell sequence. We have outdoor, that's an empty folder, so we can get rid of that. Thank you. We're gonna fix directories and then delete it. Thank you. And we're gonna make a new sequence here called bam, bam. No, actually in here. 080 door. And that's going to be our big master sequence where we're going to put these two shots in. So we have shot. We have shot 1, which is an establisher. This all isn't supposed to be here. What is the easiest way to get rid of this? Ignore it for now. And then we have the next shot where this happens after a couple shots, but we're just going to put it all in one big sequence for now. So we have our establisher, and that should go till about here. That feels like a nice place to cut. And then we have this shot. His phone goes and then probably around here we'll cut to the next shots, which is 030. Then 030 is a say please is a up down shot where you're looking at his face, and he looks at his phone going, "It's time for crime." And he gets on a plane and he goes and buys a villager. Maybe a 45, 40. Looks like I also kind of want to do a thing where this phone of his is he's like looking down at it. You know, you feel me, dog? Or something? Or no, probably not. Maybe the way I had it before was probably nicer. Of him just looking casually over at it. And then he will be holding bag o' money. Yeah, something along those lines. Will we ever get a Mask Boy origin story, or is he just too cool for one? He's too cool for one. Like, you kind of get one a little bit in the intro, but you don't really need a lot to explain why he does what he does. If you played the game, you'll understand. Is there a mix section that I missed? No, it's all just the regular stuff. Oh, actually, his mask specifically, I did do a little retexturing in Substance Painter to get some more detail stuff on it. But for the most part, it's just the mixed texture. It's just butter. And then he's gonna look at his phone. And he's gonna. Does he shift his head in any way? Reverse to Susie. Cut the mask, leaving, holding a large bag of money and his phone. The store is exploding, overflowing with turnips. Oh no, it wasn't supposed to be a close-up. You're right. It's supposed to be a wide shot. Ooh, we could actually do that in the previous shot. If we have the camera looking at his phone and then we pan up to Mask Boy. Yes. Yes. Diabolical Seymour. No, I'm just gonna be looking at his phone here. And we'll have this big shot. Timmy and Tommy are gonna be. Where are you? Timmy. Tommy. One of them. One of the boys. Be like, oh no, I don't want everybody. No. Timmy. He'll be here going, Mamma mia. It's that's a lot of turnips. He's like in the pile, and he's like, eh. And his brother is gonna be like, I don't know, here also. Perfect. We're gonna make a folder for this called characters. We're gonna grab Timmy, Tommy, and Mask and put them in here. And we're gonna add another one for blocking. Need one for buildings. Put this in here. And then that's it. Save. Do you think Massboy can read? I know he can because he can read the text, but he seems like the type to read kindergarten books. That's a little rude. Mask is a fully functioning adult male. Timmy Tommy drowning in turnips? Yes, absolutely. So we have this shot where it's going to be looking down at that, and then I kind of want the camera to pan up to Mask. Do all that stuff over. Maybe two around here-ish. And then put this here. Put this here. And then we're gonna go here and do this. And then get this funny little gag shot. And then that's the outdoor sequence for the most part. Give this a save. And then we can do the indoor stuff. Well, I can set up the indoor stuff. We can just swap the set in later. Same with Susie. Now, these are kind of boring. There's nothing really going on with these guys. I think I'll save this one for later. And same with the Susie one for later. These are cooler. Moving on. We need some interior town hall stuff. Yeah. Next up is Town Hall interior, which is over here. All right. We're gonna have to take a quick pause on blocking or layout and fix the set. All the models are missing, actually. That's pretty cool. We're gonna go into here, and we're gonna go into models. We're just gonna fix all this stuff up. We have the bank machine, which is the bank machine. We're going to put the static in the bank machine. Then we need Isabel's chair. Isabel's chair, we're going to put that there. We need a drop box. We have the drop box somewhere. Right here. Put that there. That's going to be put there. We need the front desk, which is this guy. Put that there. And then we need the back desks, which are, where are you? These guys. We also need the balloon, which is the balloon that goes somewhere here. This guy, put that there. We also need the cabinet, the coffee cabinet, which is, where is it? Where are you? Coffee. Oh, this guy. We're going to put that there. We're also going to need the PA mic, which is this guy. We're also going to need the printer, everyone's favorite little star. We need the shelf too. Yeah, we need the calendar, which goes, I think, on the back wall here. Somewhere, the calendar. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to put you here. And then we need the outlet. So there's an outlet model that goes beside the ATM, which is there. Where is it actually? Oh, you can't even see it. It's behind the thing. Wow. What detail. We need the wall photos of Isabel's family and loved ones. We need the wall poster, which goes over here. We need the radiator, which goes over here. This guy. And we also need the whiteboard, which goes on the back wall here. Bam, bam. And that is the interior furniture. We now need the walls. We need the back door, which is somewhere. Back door. Wait, no, that's the frame. We need the door model. We need the door frame. We also need this light blocker that I have, which essentially is just a big thing that goes around the entire room that helps block sunlight. You can turn it off for now. We're also going to need Nook's chair, which is here, which actually should be in furniture. Same with this. Get him out of here. Actually, wait, one of these is also missing. Chair NPC. Oh, these guys. For these two chairs. We're also gonna need the roof, which is, where is it? Roof. And then we also need the front door, which goes here. We're also gonna need the walls. All right, now it's coming together. All right. Next we need the windows. Did I use the windows? No, I think the windows are just planes. Yeah, they're just planes. Okay, those are there. We also need the floor, which seems to be missing. Floor. And that's it, baby. Oh, it's very slow. Or at least, what's our FPS looking? We're getting about 30 to 40 FPS. Kind of rough, but not that tough. All the stuff did dip for some reason. Anywho, so we have all this nice stuff. I think if I turn the blocker on, then we should get God rays through just the windows. But I have to redo these lighting conditions anyways, because they are kind of heavy. even though this in theory should not actually be that heavy to run. Room effects. Oh, because there's also dust in here too. Dust. Ooh, we love dust. Where are you, dust? Oh, the dust system's broken because I didn't bring it over. Hmm. Dust? No, it's here. Dust. There it is, guys. Room dust. I think. Yeah, all these like yellow things floating around would be airborne particulates, which are currently squares because they are missing their dust texture. So if we jump into this dust material, we are missing a material for it, which we can quickly make one for. Call this N dust. Jump into the material. We want this to be a translucent, unlit, and what else does it need? I think it just needs a particle color node that goes into sRGB and alpha into opacity. And that should be it. And then we put that into here. And then we get little circles of dust. Oh, the squares still. How do we make them circles? Do I need to do a thing where I do like a radial exponential gradient and multiply this by the alpha and put that into here? Yes. And that's going to make our dust go from squares to, you can't see it at all, but to little circles, which should hopefully look nicer than floating squares. Room dust. Room dust. Yeah, this room is super duper heavy because there's foliage outside. No, what's the problem? What is the problem? It is so much FPS. Mainly because of these, it's because of where is it? These sky effects and this instance, this foliage instance. I don't think we'll need this round. We also have this phone, which we are missing the model for. Phone. We need the phone base and the phone master. Base. Master. I can put this guy over here. Seems to be here. Oh no. It's spooky time. No, it's not spooky time. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop. Okay. Now we just have to give everything textures. which I think we should still have most of. Materials. We have all of these, but all of them should be broken because they're missing the materials for them. We'll start with the front desk. The desk is 2. And then also maybe give me a structure. Ah, we're gonna have to do all that, don't we? Okay, a lot of tough work is ahead of us, everybody. We have to go into here, and we have to like put all the stuff back. Oh, that's the wrong thing. This one? No, it is this one. Yes. This is front desk wood. This is on the wrong. We need counter wood. There you go. And this guy is front desk items, which needs to be go into here, grab this, and then change all this stuff to like, I don't think I'll do it fully today, like getting all this fixed, because it's very boring. But I might just do enough of it to like at least do some blocking. But also, this is so laggy when it really shouldn't be. Okay, let me also try something else. E2. Save this. Now we get up to 90 FPS. Almost 100 FPS. Take all the models and put them in. And then put them all at 0. What is going on with these walls? Wall? Why do we have a big chair? Get out of here, big chair. We want this here. We want this. Now that's over there. And then we go into here. And then it's still a little better. And if we add lights, what happens? Lights. Camera. Action. Yeah, it's still way faster than the last map. I guess I just did something wrong. Oh well. It's not that big of a deal. Add the dust back in the room. That still looks pretty good. And okay. I guess we'll just do it in a new environment. Get out of here, previous map. Okay. But I guess since we're doing this, we can make it nicer. Actually, I'm trying to think if we should just suck it up and try to make this map look as nice as we can make it. Ooh, wait a minute. I don't think we'll be using it more than once. We have 1 shot, 2 shot, 3. And then yeah, I don't think we'll be using it too much. That's kind of unfortunate. that means I don't want to put in all this work for nothing. Yeah. Oh well. We're gonna at least make it look kind of nice. We're taking this guy and this guy and this guy and giving it this guy. And making it do. Give me this guy. Give me this counter normal, counter roughness. Maybe bring your roughness up and your specularity down a smidge. You want like a nicer varnish look. And then, we'll need these chairs to look nice. Without these nice looking chairs, they're nothing. Chair. Put this here, and then we jump into here, and we go to here, chair. Ooh. Wait, no, what are you under? Here? Yes. We're gonna take these chairs, we're gonna give a nice chair, facelift, chair. We can also make them nice and specular. You know, we're only gonna see it from like here. So I guess we'll need the floor to look nice too. Maybe this, maybe these walls. And from here, we're gonna be looking up at Isabel. So we'll need the roof and this wall, and these items probably look pretty okay. So we might have to give it... We might have to give it the good elbow grease. I aspire to be like that. I don't know. Sometimes errors are just whatever. And a lot of the times you end up coming across neat things when pursuing fixes for errors. Like, don't get me wrong, they're frustrating, but I don't know. Sometimes the end results in the pursuit of fixing errors end up making better results than what I was trying to do to begin with. Because like now I have the opportunity to make the textures look a little nicer than I had them before. Because the opposite solution to that would be me trying to troubleshoot just getting everything to work from the last project, and I'm like, that seems like more work than just fixing the problem. Or reconnecting everything and giving everything a nice pass. What do we want next? Let's do the walls. The walls have 5 textures or materials? Dang. Wall. Okay, we have one for the ceiling. We can do the ceiling. Because the ceiling, I think, is just a white texture, yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Give me this guy again. We have one for the walls, which I think was a... How did I do it again? I think I used a procedural material for it. Yeah, I don't think I made a texture for it myself. Whoops. Maybe let's do the ground. Ground. And ground needs to have this so that we can then go back into here and we need, where are you? Floor texture. Floor texture. Nice. Floor, that's a normal map. Floor normal map. Nice. Floor mix. Do I not have a floor mix texture? Oh, I don't. Let's go find it. M floor underscore T hall. Yeah, I had one here. What? Oh, right. 'Cause it was useless. Okay, never mind. Let's give me this flipped too. So that's the so that the tiles look like they're coming up the ground, not protruding inward. And also give me roughness and spec. Give me some roughness. Give me some spec. Maybe also let's flip the green channel. Oh, there's no green channel. That's why. Maybe can we put this in here and then flip the green channel and then do a bunch of stuff. Okay, that looks better. I want the floor to be kind of reflective. Very reflective. So reflective that you could see your own reflection in it. Yeah. Have you ever had a concept you really liked, but it was too hard or something, or tiring? Sorry. Yeah, all the time. Like I wanted the destruction sequence in in Reset Part 1 to be more dramatic. Like I wanted buildings like being ripped out of the ground and then like I don't know, dirt flying around the place as well. I wanted the lightning to look more crazy. I wanted to add more content into Part 2 and make more references to things, but sometimes you just gotta cut your losses and go, that is work, and work kind of do be sucking sometimes. So we add in as much as we can, and then any other ideas we leave them for some other project. What else do we do? Give me, okay, back to these walls. I have these ones, these materials. We need the boards and we need the whiteboards. Give me boards, and then we put where is it? This guy here, and then we do this. Go back to here. We can type in board and put the boards. Is that correct? I think that's correct. More map, put a roughness in there. Yeah, I think that's correct. Give me some roughness. Give me some specular. Give me some less specular. Give me more less roughness. Can I flip the green channel? Does that do anything for me? It doesn't. Never mind. Oh, we also have to change your index to 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zero seems like fake news, but give me your UVs, please. You only have to. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. That kind of does. That is definitely not correct. This might be a bigger can of worms than I was anticipating. I'm gonna have to re-export some of these parts. This has already been made, actually. We can go into here, go into bank machine, put you here. Welcome back, Aaron. You're just in time for me to question my entire process. We're fixing up the interior town hall here, and I realize that these models might have problematic unwraps that seem to be borkened, which will make for applying their textures not work. Tears, literal tears. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Did you come up with the concept of Mask Boy? At first, I just needed a blank slate for a just a villager to just be a mean guy, and that kind of fit the bill. But then as the series progressed, he became an archetype for I don't know, just a bunch of stories and play styles and ways that the community has treated the game. Not to say that like it's wrong to play the game though you play it. He's a very hyper inflated exaggeration, but yeah, he's a guy. You're always saying we. I refer to myself as we all the time. It's just a fun little quirk. Like sometimes I get other people to help, but for the most part, I'm just a one guy who refers to himself as we. Is that for your environment game design class? All right. Grant, I'm probably the worst. Maybe not the worst, but the least inspiring person to watch because I'm just connecting someone else's textures into this game. Yeah, I think I might re-import this entire scene and fix up all these and fix up some more stuff. That's so much work for like 3 shots worth of. No, but I also have to do that for Timmy and Tommy's place, so it's negligible. Let's do it. Go in the blender, save. Oh right, this needs to do this. Blender. We're gonna jump into the interior town hall. I'm just gonna copy and paste it into here. I'll call it town hall interior, and we're gonna go steal it from the last episode. Town hall interior modeling. Faith, we are using Unreal Engine, which is this program. Which is this program with all of its big stuff things, and then we also use Blender over here to prepare and fix up models where need be. So we have the room models. Here we have all the things for the room. for the Roomba and all the furniture too. Oh yeah, Nook's laptop. I always forget to add that in. We're gonna take except this. We don't need this. Get out of here. We're gonna take everything, and we're going to go to normals. And if I hold Alt and click that, then we should get everything. Everything should now be given a nice flat shading, but proper curvature. Oh no. Maybe like 40, 50. Yeah. Maybe this could be 45, 45, 50. Actually, I'll just maybe like that 35. So it's flat. What is going on here? You're just in the wall. This thing is always a pain in the butt because it never comes in right. But we're gonna hope that it does this time. You can be 35. Or actually, we should use smooth. What do you look like? Disgusting. Okay. What if we turn you back to 50? That looks pretty good. Desk. 35. 50. 60. Yeah, 60 is fine. Ooh, cabinet. Actually, that looks pretty good as is. For those unfamiliar with what I'm doing, I am currently just double checking all the models and their shading profiles. So essentially how smooth their surfaces are. Because Unreal likes to, actually not really Unreal, but that in conjunction with a thing called the normal map can make their surfaces, can make flat surfaces look kind of weird and give them strange shadow kind of hiccups looking blemishes. Yeah, so we're just making sure that it looks nice. But this song is so extra. Okay. Oh, thank you, Punchy. I'm glad you like the stuff. Alright, get out of here. And you too. What is... Alright. We also have this phone, which I think we can leave that as is. Desk. I do kind of not like the fact that this is kind of... This is kind of straight. Can we make this smooth? I guess we can't. Maybe... we're not going to even see it. Who cares? Alright, we're going to take all this stuff and we're going to export it as a... Yeah, we're not going to do anything with those models. We're going to export everything. These chairs can't be included. No, one of them can. Get rid of Isabel's and take Nook's and just make you go here, go here, and we're going to move you to the center. So we just have one chair now instead of several chairs. We also need... That's fine, that can stay as is, that can stay as is, that can stay as is. The laptop is... can be... yeah, put that there. We're actually going to take both of these and we're going to also apply their transforms so that they don't come in weird rotations. Ooh, and the walls here. I kind of want these guys. See if we can get them to look a little smoother. 60? Maybe 100? Maybe not 100. 60. Give me smooth shape. Maybe don't do that. We're gonna try it, see how it looks. All right, let's save this into our new project inside of here. No, wait, we're gonna copy all this, take everything, copy, minimize this, go to my other instance of Blender and paste it, because in here is cleaner. Ooh, clean Blender. Clender. We're also gonna just make sure that we have all of these extra. My door. Why are you? What are you part of? What happened? What happened to the door? Okay, maybe maybe one of these has to stay. Or what if I copy the door, delete it, and paste it again? You thought you could pull the wool over my eyes, Blender. Not today. It's gonna be your standard to watch out, y'all. I kind of hope it does one day. It's a great program. But also Maya's pretty good. Don't be scared of Maya. Be a little scared of Maya. Be very scared of Max, though. Good old 3ds Max. Is this your first live? I love your videos. I've never seen you live before. Hi, and thank you for all your talent. Thank you, Cassandra. No, I go live pretty much randomly throughout productions and things. During this current movie phase, we are attempting to stream 2 times a week, sometime at the beginning of the week and sometime at the end of the week. And I don't really have a schedule. Sorry. But no, we're a streamy kind of guy. Am I remaking The Residence? Because I ported it over to this new project, and it's revealed itself to have a plethora of problems from the porting. And to fix those problems, I have to re-import some of the parts for it. So I'm like, we'll just fix the whole thing and re-import the whole thing. Because all of these materials for it that I've already have set up they're fine. I just need to fix the geometry itself. And that's what we're doing here. So we're just double checking some things and making sure everything looks okay. And yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll be fine. Is there a window here? Get out of here, windows. You don't deserve to be here. And that's it. We're gonna save this and we're gonna go and export it. Bam, bam. Interior. Town hall _ int. And we're going to oh. Yeah, I guess it just populated the whole thing. Thanks, Prism. We're gonna call this town hall int. And I guess publish it and hope that it works. And we get an error. Oh no. We're gonna clear this. We're not gonna clear it because clearing it deletes it from the file. And we're gonna add it manually back. We're gonna publish it again. Wow, it works. All right, and then we're gonna go back here into Unreason. We're gonna select everything and just delete it. Just give it a moment. It's gonna, yeah, all right, and we're gonna delete it, and it's gonna freeze up. Thank you, Unreason. You're quite a pal. And then we're gonna re-import it by going into here, going into here, going into here, and here, and here, and here, and then clicking and dragging this master into our project. Unreal's gonna say, hey, how do you want me to put this in here? Here's all these buttons and knobs and whatnot that you can tick and toggle. And I'm gonna say, just kind of do whatever and bring them all in. And it's gonna go, okay. And then we wait for it to bring in 61 things. And it's gonna give me some errors because it doesn't like the way Blender does some things, but they're yellow, so they don't really matter for our grand scheme of things. And I brought in a bunch of textures. We're gonna get rid of these because we already have all of our textures in another folder. Thank you. There's even more. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna use a filter. Where is it? 2D textures. Oh, I guess we won't. What do you mean? They're right here. Get out of here. We're also gonna do the same thing in here. We're just gonna get rid of everything except the dust. And the whiteboard? Why? Okay. Get rid of that. Now we have our scene. We're going to highlight all of these. We're just going to import them. And we're going to make sure that they all come in at 0. And then if we turn on grayscale, we get building. We're going to put this chair here. We're going to put... what else is in here? We're going to get this laptop. We're going to put it on Tom Nook's desk. It's kind of hard to see even for myself because everything's the same shade of gray, but don't worry, we're gonna change that. Right. Put that at an angle to make it cool and quirky. Do we also have? Oh, that comes in spot. Cool. And we also need furniture. We have one for furniture. We have one for room. We're gonna take the room, walls, the floor, the roof. We're going to put them into the room folder. Then we're going to take everything else, all of this stuff, and put it in the furniture folder. Except for these doors. They're part of the room. They're part of the room. Get them in the room. And that's it. And these lights, technically? What are you going on? What's going on with you lights? Yeah, the model's broken. Nah, it's fine. No one's going to see it. Maybe. Maybe? Now what do they do? They look directly at the light and say, look at that, Densle. You can't add lights. You can't add lights at all. And I'll cry. Oh well. We're going to add the materials back by going into here and going into here and going floor. Floor. Oh. That's not a floor texture. It's not even a floor material. What's going on with you, Unreason? Put this here, and then go to here. Go floor. Let me put this here. Put this. Oops. Bam, 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 bam. Floor. We need one light source, please, because I can't see what's going on here. Ooh, do the walls work a little better now? Do we get the actual maps? That looks pretty good. That looks broken. That looks pretty good. What is this? What is this map? Blender, help me out here. What am I looking at? wall. We're going to go into over here, where we're going to check out the UV maps. There's only 2 here, but technically there's 3 because there's also the 2 from this map, or this model building wall chunk. Wait a minute. There's 2 walls here. Huh. What's in this one then? Okay. That's still broken. And this is even more broken. Garbage. Anywho, Blender. Help me make sense of what I'm staring at, please. Get rid of this and click on one of these and expand this and bring it over to the UV editor. Go into edit mode and select all the geometry and look at the map. That's one, and this is the other one. Okay, so I guess that's technically correct. But, huh? Okay. I guess we'll just figure it out. Figure it out, last. Because it seems to be quite an array of problematic textures. Which characters of mine do I like the most or the least? I guess I'm the most biased to Isabel because she's kind of the star of the second half of the series. Or Pietro. Even though I hate animating Pietro, his body shape is so annoying to rig and texture and animate. And his textures have just been giving me nothing but guff the entire time, but all of his stories, I love to write for Pietro. See bounce between AC and Gravity Rush soundtrack. Is Gravity Rush good? Would you recommend 1 and 2? Oh my god. Absolutely. Don't mind whatever vibe this song adds to my voice, but they're great games. They're one of my favorite franchises from PlayStation, and I wish they did more of them, but they unfortunately didn't sell well. The first one was a PS Vita exclusive, and then the Vita didn't sell well, or didn't last long, and then they were like, okay, we'll make one more, and it's gonna be great. We'll use all the power of the PS4 and make Gravity Rush 2, and they made Gravity Rush 2, and it was amazing, in my opinion. But that also I don't think sold well. So then Sony looked at it and said, I guess gravity manipulating girls and cats is just not what the public wants. Pack it up, boys. And then the studio that made it closed or disbanded or whatever and got moved over to a bunch of other places. I think it was also the same studio, Japan Studios, that also did Japan Studios. They also did Gravity Rush and Loco Roco and Patapon and Last Guardian, and at least they helped work on Last Guardian, and as well as Eco and a bunch of other like great titles. And then in 2001, Sony said, "Pack it up, boys. No one's playing your strange Japanese games." And everyone in the West said, "What do you mean? Pack it up, boys. No more Gravity Rush or Patapon or Loco Roco or other games that were really cool." So in other words, I recommend it. It's a good time. You can get them pretty cheap now too. The music in them is great. What am I doing? Roof. Ceiling. Ceiling. Give me this thing too. This is supposed to be furniture. This is where's our furniture? Heater. I'm gonna take this guy and give it this thing. Do this. And then also do textures. I think it was this one or this one. This is desk stuff and this is object stuff. I think it's the object stuff one. If I put that there, Then we get, now looking pretty good. Put this here and put this here. And then we're also gonna do this, make it kind of shiny. Make it kind of shiny. Maybe also swap the green channel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just gonna finish up this set and I'll probably call it. Oh, this should actually be a little more smoother. You know, if we see it, I'll change it. If we don't, I'll leave it. You never played 2? Play 2. It's everything the first one was and so much more. It'd be consuming too much of my life. Animal Crossing's fun. It's a nice relaxing game. If you don't bog yourself down on trying to do any of the daily chores, it's a really fun game or series. Has cats and I'm sold. Yeah, the main character is named Cat, and she has a little galactic space cat looking thing that gives her abilities, and the cat's named Dusty, and it follows you around and goes meow. It's a good time. What am I doing? Give me this desk. Materials. Desk. Front desk wood. And front desk items. Oh man, that looks so crunchy. Oh, I don't have a normal map adjuster. Dang. Oh well. Give me these chairs. Give me chair. Chairs. Looking pretty cherry. Let's do this desk at the back here. Desk. We need the green desk. Ooh. Actually, no, that should be this one. We're gonna put on the bam, 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 and then we're gonna go back here. And we're gonna go to textures, and we're going to grab the textures for the desk. And then it looks like that, and put this one on and this one on, and give it some roughness. Put 1.5. Maybe make it a little like that. Maybe swap the green channels out, give us anything nice. Makes it nice and a little more reflective. Maybe do a little bit of that. The first one come out on PS4. Yeah, they did a remastered version of Gravity Rush 1. I think you can get a double pack. I could be wrong, but yeah, you can play both of them on PS Floor. And you used to be able to walk into stores and play demos. Dang, I miss those days. What am I doing next? We need to take that pause so I can shoot this donut. It's sitting on my desk for the whole day. pinwheel arms, stretches. Don't worry, we'll be doing some of those after the stream. Because, guys, you can't be sitting at your desks all day. Don't be me. Be better. What else was I gonna do next? Let's do the printer. Printer. Oh, wait, do I have a material for the printer? Printer. Printer. We grab the printer, put it in the printer. We add the material for it. Turn that on. And then we go and we add the objects. Printer. 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 Looking pretty printy there, Mr. Printer. And he looks at you and goes... Next up, we'll do this thing, which is the coffee cabinet. Which I didn't call coffee cabinet. Instead, I called it... coffee table. Put it right here. And then get you one of these. And get you this. And also do this. And go and do that. And this. And that. And then make this point 1. Make this point 5. Make this point 2. Make this bigger. What does game rip mean? Imagine you're holding your cartridge of Animal Crossing, but it's kind of like a little paper box, and inside that paper box is all the assets. You got all the models and materials and textures and scripts and all the stuff that make the game playable. When you take that box and you shove it into your Switch and hit the go button, then you get the game. But you take that little paper cartridge and you just tear it a little bit. You just and you just kind of quote unquote rip it open, and you can go and grab stuff in it. I don't really know where the term came from or who coined it, but that's essentially what it means. You're taking apart the game's files. You're ripping apart the game's files so that you can get whatever you need or whatever you're looking for. It's how data miners find information about things. It's how I acquire these game models. It's how modders work. So you have to open the game up in certain ways to change things. Wait, did you do the modeling and texturing, or did you say you were using existing assets? We're using existing assets. Every asset comes with a albedo, a mix, and a normal map. And I'm just taking those same textures and applying them to do all the things again. Like the printer, and the desk, and the chair, and the radiator. But not this dramatically. What's next? We'll do this thing. This is the whiteboard. We got the whiteboard. We have the calendar. We have the shelf. Shelf. Never wants to cooperate. But this has the shelf frame. And then I think the items and the other. I could be wrong. We'll swap that up as we go. Give me the drop box. Drop box. I want to do the drop box. When did I do this? I'll change that to that. And we'll do Dropbox.
Yeah. We could potentially do fan animations that look just like Densle's, but the lighting is a missing element. Uh, you absolutely can. I don't do anything really special with my workflow. I just add lights and get the game textures. And this is a nice song. But not for me explaining how I casually do lighting things. Yeah, like I don't really do anything like overtly special. A lot of the files and models and stuff are untouched for the most part, other than like some quick processing things that I do for them. But for the most part, everything is pretty vanilla. If you just grab the models, put them in, slap the textures on them, add a light somewhere, and you can get pretty far. Yeah, and like sometimes I'll upres things. Like if I need to, like if I'm doing like close-ups on stuff, and I'm like, oh no, you can kind of see the pixelation, like the low resolution aspect of some of these materials. Then I'll go and change some of the models or upres some textures and stuff. But it's few and far between. Only whenever I'm doing like in-world gags. Give me this, put this here, and go back to here, and ooh, this is just the objects. Object model. Like for a long time I was contemplating changing how like what was on here. But I just never got around to it. Maybe 0.5, this one, maybe flip the green channel to make it a little nicer. He says nicer, but what does he mean by nicer? I don't know. Sometimes reflective just looks nice to me, even though it makes everything uniformly reflective. I like the gloss. So the eyes can move anywhere. Yeah, I wanted to do that, the moving of the irises. But that ended up that ended up not really being something I totally needed to do. But it does add so much more control in terms of like where they can look around. I was like, I'll just get all my mileage out of using the 12 textures that make up their face. But I am gonna need to learn how to do that later though. That looks strange. Maybe make you more rough. Yeah. Alright, let's make this chair. Chair. Nook. Isa. Chair. Can I just grab this chair texture or material and put it? Good enough. What else is there? This rack. The rack. Rack. Hey there, glitched gamers. We're making the interior of the town hall, and we're giving it a bit of a facelift. Actually, I don't even think I need to have this one in. I might. Where am I going? Here. Put this guy here. Put this guy here. This guy here. Okay. You're gonna
take this guy, and we're gonna go into here, into here. The rack has its own specific textures. That's not the right one. I think it's this one. Ah, this one's always a mess. Need that. This. We need this. The normal map is looking kind of not very normal. We're gonna swap you to a normal and flip your green channel, and also change your index to, I guess that. No, that's not right. There we go. And you also have an opacity map so that you can actually have holes. Now you have holes. We could also make this specular and a little bit of roughness. Maybe like that. I like you nice and shiny. And that's that. Next up is gonna be I don't need that one. I need where is it? Rack. Rack. Shelf. Frame items. Yeah. Put that there. Put these there. Go back to here. Where are your items? Is it this one? No. It was maybe this one? Yeah. Okay. Put this here, put this here, and I guess we could leave that as is. And last is this thing up here. These magazines on top of the shelf can change depending on, I don't know, I guess the season. But always a pain to get working because they never show up. And I don't think I have the patience to try to figure that out now. Nook's laptop. Let's give you a beautiful, beautiful material. Like, I don't have one for the computer. Desk. Okay, fine. We're just gonna steal the one from you. Beautiful. Okay, that's less beautiful. Maybe if we give you window emission, no one will ever know, and we just angle you away from the camera. Easy. Sorry, I'm reading your words. This is about 10 minutes later. Oh, that's yum. Is it masked with the iris texture? Yeah, me too. I think. Yeah. What's on screen on Linux laptop? Nothing. It's just glowing. It's all coming together. Goose go. Okay. We're so close, guys. Let me get this door looking kind of doory. And then we go into here, into here. Get me this. Do that. Go into textures. Search for door. It's this one, I think. Sweet. I'm pretty sure this is the door for from the town hall, like the exterior town hall model that I am totally not just stealing and reusing for the inside of the building. That would be preposterous. Who told you I did that? Not me. wood frame, and we need the other door texture. And we go in here, and we can add you. Oop, nope. Add you to here, and you to here. Do this, and we do this, and we do this, and we do this, and we put this one here and this one here. That's kind of strange, not gonna lie, but that's fine. Frame. Put this guy here, and put this guy here, this guy here. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. But we're gonna leave it for now and say to ourselves, that is totally by design. Oh wait, no, this needs the wall texture. Yeah, the wall texture. Never mind. Put that there. And what are these lines for? Is your normal map? Huh. What about this? That doesn't really do much. No, that's the door. That's the door. Ah, well, we'll just leave it as is. And make it kind of glossy. And we'll fix it later if it ends up being a problem. But I don't think anyone will notice if it's like all the way back here. This door, though, is so dark. Were you always this dark door? Oh, what? Why is this tiny? Oh well. Same deal. We'll just leave it as is. If anyone notices, we will. If anyone notices and tries to say otherwise, we will gaslight them until they disappear. Don't do that. That's rude. You mean the door to darkness? No, I don't. Get that out of here. Okay. We're so close, guys. We're almost there. I should actually save this. We have 46 unsaved things in here. Like this balloon. Nah, we don't really need the balloon. We can take the desk and put the desk material on the balloon. No, we can't. We can do that. All right, it's time for the big hunga, the walls. So I think I used I used a Quixel thing for it. Oh, do I have to log in? I don't, thank you. Give me what was it? Drywall plaster. Excuse me. Okay, maybe just drywall. Okay, what about Plaster? Plaster. Okay, now we're talking. I don't remember which one I used. This one, maybe? Stucco wall? Sure. Give me it in medium quality, and we're gonna I have to sign in. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. By 1 second, I mean I'm actually I have to log in, and that means having to log in. Oh my god, it's not even doing it. There we go. We're in. We're in? Yeah, we're in. All right. Hey guys, welcome back. We now have unlocked the fortress, and we're going to download. Oh god, it's so slow. We're going to download the material. I don't know what it is about Unreal's editors, or like Unreal's like in-application browsers for things, but they're all so slow. At least on my computer. But if I were to go to this on like the dedicated Bridge app, then it'd be significantly faster. Anywho, so we have this. We're gonna put this on the wall. Wait, which one is it? Wall. Now we get wall stucco material. Oh yeah, I think this is the same one. Those brush strokes look pretty familiar. Next up, we have the wood planks, which we have to put on the wood planks, and these need a structure. So these are these guys down here. We're gonna put the planks, the wood planks on them. There you go. We don't have a mix material for you, so we're just gonna find a solid color if I can, like this one, and hope that's good enough. All right, it's not being reflective. It's kind of reflect dumb. Can we do this, then do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this? All right, we're in the money. We are in the money. Kind of. Next up, we also have to do the boards, and I think the boards are where we got tripped up last time. Board. All right. The boards are kind of giving us guff, but we're tough. We'll fight it out. It wants to be on. What do you want to be on? 0? That's it. That's the one, I think. That's it. That's the one. We're gonna give it some spec and some spec and roughness and just assume that works well enough for our needs. Lastly, we have the most important one of them all, the window frame. All right. Now these guys. Oh no. Frame? Now these guys have been a pain in the gahunga for ever since I began this video series. They always just kind of looked okay. And they still kind of look okay. I guess that's fine. Maybe make them a little shiny. Maybe do a little bit of this. Oh, that's actually extremely shiny. Let's not do that and give you a lot of roughness. And then give me the wall texture, because that's where you are part of. And so roughness, maybe let's change it to a mixed texture for somebody else, not a villager, because your mixed textures are kind of wacky. What is going on with this normal map though? Or, it's looking like this. That's kind of ugly. Never mind. I think this is our best bet. We're not even gonna see it. Who cares? I care because this normal map looks like doo-doo butter. What even is happening here? Unless you're doing a thing where your color map is on one UV and your normal map is on another. Because that happens sometimes. And that's kind of annoying. But it's okay. It's okay. We're surviving. No, we're not. I'm crying. What is going on with this? Gimme NML. NRM. Can we cheat the desk? Oh. That's good enough. Good enough for my blood. Alright. Last but not last, we need a couple light fixtures. We go up to here. And we go into models, materials. We need ceiling lights. They have two materials for them. One that's going to be the fixture for the light, and that's just going to be a diffuse black material. And the next is the ceiling light emissive material. Bam! But that's broken. Oh no. Where do I want to use or steal a emissive texture from? Lolly's house? Materials? Wait a minute. We have a window material. Put that in. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. And now why is the material not updating? It's kind of strange. If we get rid of this and then open it up again, that works. If we delete this, oh, they're all three of them are on top of each other. Of course. We're gonna put one here and put one here and one here. And there you have it, folks. The interior of the town hall. Interior done. Enough for our 3.5 shots. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, it's already 12. I'm gonna light this though. Bam, 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 bam. Put that in the room. Lights. I actually put the dust in the room too. No, we put dust in its own effects folder, even though there's only one. Effects. Show. And then we have lights. In lights. We're gonna put this guy not here, because we're gonna add a bunch of new lights. Such as, bam. We need a rectangle light, and I want to put this like here. Like right here. And then we're gonna put this up. And then we're gonna put this above the light. I was gonna put this here. Put this like that. Make it come downward. And then we're also gonna make it a little less bright. Because we're also gonna have, ooh, this happens at night. These scenes will happen at night. I'm also gonna make this like that. Maybe make it 2. Fluorescent lights are kind of blue. Actually, we'll cancel that and give you kind of blue. Because we want this scene to also feel just a smidge unsettling. And we're gonna just duplicate this light 6 more times. Just like that. Make sure all of them are movable so that they all get calculated correctly. And wow, my walls are gone. And then oh, we forgot this and the photos. And the photos. All right, what are you? Whiteboard. Okay. Actually, maybe I might make these lights. Maybe higher angle. 85? Maybe 75. Yeah. That's kind of it, really. Just need a second chair to go over here. Because that's where Isabel is going to be sitting. Even though she doesn't sit in her chair when she's at her desk, she stands. I know. Ooh, we're also missing that. The ATM. Where is it? Furniture. Bank. Machine. And put this here. And this is going to go into furniture. And that's that. We also, in theory, not really in theory, kind of in theory, we might need to make an outside just in case. We also need an above light for up here. I'm gonna put a rectangle light. Make that like that. We're gonna put it up here and just hint that there's a light up here. Ah, I also forgot this door frame. Oh, that's what that was. Eh. Yeah, no, we'll keep that there. Oh, we also forgot this guy. Give me the desk again. Desk. Oh, that's not correct. Give me this guy. Beautiful, beautiful. It's a little bit shiny, but I don't really care. We're not really gonna see it. We're not gonna be down here. Maybe. All right. That's kind of it, dudes. I should. No, I used a different material for this. I think I used some wood material. In my bell. But we will absolutely not see that bell. But how does a character look in here? Character. Blueprint. Isabine. It's not that bad. I might actually make the lights a bit brighter. Not you. Actually, which one are you? The lights. And these are fluorescent lights. We're gonna make you guys maybe 5? 4? Yeah, about 4. And then Isabel's gonna sit here. And Lolly is gonna be sitting here. She's gonna say to herself, Isabel, Mask Boy's scary boy. And Isabel's gonna go. That's tough. You know, he donated his kidney to a child in need on a bus once. And Lola's gonna say, I don't think that's true. Wow. Mask Boy is such a role model. Hmm. Um. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the phone. That was right here. This sequence needs the phone. Uh, uh. What? Put the phone over here like that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Not make two of them. Put one of them here. And this is gonna go over here. And maybe like that. No, it needs to be in frame just enough for Isabel to look at it and go, oh, sorry, I gotta take this. Oh, am I trying to do a cut thing? I am. I want to do this. Apparently, I want to do this shot where Lolly is like really tiny, and we're staring in between her ears. At Isabel. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try later. Later. Anywho, I think this about should do it for today's work session. We got a pretty good amount of stuff done. What's the recap? What is the recap? We did worked on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish sequences that we kind of got ready to go. I'll export them out later, and then do some dialogue roughing so I can know what they're gonna say and act out and do. And then we fixed up a couple sets. We made 2 sets. The exterior of the store. We made Susie's thing. Yeah, have to add fences to that. Where's my notebook? Add fences and path to Susie's Island. No, actually, her town hall. We also gotta add turnips. We also gotta add turnips and a bunch of other nonsense. We have to make the set for Mask's airport. That's gonna be important. Oh no, I'm getting distracted. We did a lot today, guys. We made a couple sets, made a bunch of sequences. We fixed the interior of the town hall, which is going to be super useful for my... Not this song. Give me this song. Yeah. Yeah, now we have now we've made more progress. I guess it's time to move over to the chill place, where we get to go and just hang out for a little bit while I, in the background, save and shut down various shops. Like Unreal Engine. Finally close that, my god. And Blender, we should save this. And, oops, not that. And, this guy, this instance of Blender, we don't need this anymore. And this too. Ugh. How's everybody doing? You guys all living your best lives? Eating, drinking water? Doing somersaults and stuff? I hope everyone's been doing great. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Wah, 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 bam, wow. Bam, bam. Hydration. Heading out, Red. Thank you for being around. Forgot how hard it is to stay awake during Densle streams. I know I'm boring. It's okay. You don't gotta sugarcoat it like that, Bob. I get it. Because you fell asleep on your phone? That's okay, Cupcake. I won't blame you. Ah, hey, there's Spoopy Spaghetti. Wait, Cameron, were you here earlier? Welcome. Worked on an art piece of mask? Alright. Alright. It's okay, Bob. I get it. I'll cry my own time, don't worry. Favorite Animal Crossing shop? I'd have to probably give it to the Able Sisters store. They just got so much variety, so much fun. It's always a pleasure to jump into that store and try a bunch of clothes. You know, sometimes you just gotta walk in wearing regular clothing and walk out as a hot dog. It's just how it be. But technically, if we're also including all the other games in the past, I was also a big fan of the two-story, Nook Superstore, like a Walmart, but it only sold furniture and tools, and then some KK Slider music. That was neat. Running into the store and going, oh man, what hot new album did you release today? Oh, thank you, Aaron. It sounds like EUE played nice today. It did for the most part. Wow, for the first time in a while. Why did I make Massboy evil and not the protagonist? He technically is for the first half, and then becomes the antagonist. And yeah, antagonist in the second half. Take care, Bob. Thank you so much for hanging around, being your best you. Will I buy Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Buddy, I have a big confession to make. I bought Breath of the Wild and played through maybe like 40% of it. I don't really know how far I got. I did 2 out of the 4 beasts and then haven't gone back since, but I do want to try. It's a nice game. But also I'm not into Zelda as much as I'd like to be, which does make me sad, but eh. You still want a job? I can't give you a job. I can barely even feed myself, let alone a second employee. Is next year's gonna be made with Blender and Unreal? Yeah. I think I'm in Unreal for the long haul, and we'll be using it for most projects moving forward. It's just too convenient. Like there's just too many things that it can do so much easier and so much nicer than in Blender. Yeah. That's not to say that like if you're aspiring to like do the stuff that I do, that you should learn Unreal for yourself too. Like it's a must thing. No, it's a must thing to know. That's not true. Learn Blender. Blender's amazing. Oh, wait, is this the singing version or the not singing version? Dang it. Yeah. Do you think that Mask Boy ever had like a nice island when he started, or was he always has he always been 5 star, 5 star, 5 star? I like the idea that he played the game like a regular person for a while, and then had like a regular island for a while, and then got bored of that. Do you play Animal Crossing a lot, even though you animated it? I did before, um, but I stopped playing it for a while, and then started doing the animations. So uh, I'm not really playing it. I'm not really playing it at all these days. But I did play it a ton. Play Mario Kart? I love me some Mario Kart. I don't own a copy of it. My brother does, and it's a good time. Take care, Cupcake. Thank you so much for coming around hanging out. Hope you had a good time and a great rest of your night. Far from Mercury, say your funny joke. I want to laugh. I want to slap my knee. Do you know if Mask is good at Super Smash Bros? What's his main? His main? He means his Sephiroth. But he's okay. I'm using Blender. Would you recommend using Unreal simultaneously, or one or the other? Rule. I recommend you learn not Unreal. You learn Blender until you're comfortable enough to expand outwards. Because you can't really get the most out of Unreal without also being relatively proficient in some sort of like 3D creation app like Blender or Maya or what have you, because Unreal relies heavily on content from those programs to be used to its fullest potential. You gotta get models from somewhere, you gotta get animations from somewhere, and Unreal just kind of takes all of them and pushes them a little bit further. So if you're new in 3D and are trying to just learn the ropes, I say stick with Blender until you're comfortable with it, and then think about moving to somewhere else. Like, you don't even really need Unreal for the most part. Like, you can do fantastic, beautiful things in Blender. And Blender is just getting better every day as well. So yeah, if you're liking Blender and having fun with it, you don't really need to know Unreal. But in the grand scheme of your value as a 3D artist in the VFX and 3D animation world, knowing Unreal makes you a bigger asset than someone who might not. Because as we progress into the future, there will be more leanings towards real-time software and just real-time tools. So it doesn't hurt to learn them as well. But just starting out, just Blender. Just Blender. What about After Effects? After Effects is only applicable if you're going down the compositing and motion graphics route, or 2D, kind of 3D motion graphics route. You don't really need it if you plan to be like an animator or like a modeler or a sculptor or what have you. Like, you don't need to know After Effects. But if you want to like get into compositing and 2D graphics, animations, UI stuff, various visual effects and things, then it's good to know. Maya's industry standard for now. Blender's open source, but you can run tutorials for it. Yeah, Maya is industry standard. It's great software, and it's currently super deeply rooted in the VFX 3D industry. Um, but it doesn't hurt to learn Blender. Blender is gaining traction. I don't think Blender will ever like replace Maya, but it's certainly on par in a lot of nice ways. You Kermit me with your Blender animations, and then you will have 1 million subscribers. Do it. Let me do it for you. Video, please. I'll watch it. Blender is great, and it just keeps getting better. Like it's wonderful software. Like I know it's like counterintuitive for me to like say I love Blender and then like go and use Unreal, but no, I'm very happy to shield my appreciation for Blender. Oh, thank you, Alejandro. Okay, is this song loop again? It's over. Wow. Yeah. It's a good time. Yeah, Blender and Unreal absolutely serve different workflows. Blender is just make the prettiest picture you can. Who cares how long it takes? And Unreal is make the prettiest picture you can as fast as possible. Cut corners literally everywhere. And like you in theory can model and texture and animate inside of Unreal as well, but you're in for a significantly rougher time if you try to do so in it. It's got the tools for it, but they're very much not there yet. But it's whatever. Okay. Do I have anything else funny to say or show you guys? Not really. Or Gmod. Gmod. Yeehaw. But yeah. Oh, Punk, you're not blocked. Pumpkin Holler. I would never block you. Unless you start acting weird, then maybe, but don't worry, you're a good time. It does take 7 years to upload. My god. But that's also why we switched to Unreal, to try to make things faster. Because so much time is spent rendering. So much time is spent rendering and then fixing your renders and going, oh no, this 15-hour render, I forgot to turn on my trees. Gotta redo it. So much time is spent rendering it, and Unreal and various real-time programs like it, they just cut that way in half. Even half of your which was your favorite little short to make? All of them. That's not true. Reset Part 1 was the most painful. I'd say maybe the Collector. I felt that one is one of the stronger ones in the series. Even though I keep telling everyone I don't have a favorite, because there's stuff I like, I'm proud of in all of them, but the Collector is it just had a lot of fun ideas. Why does the void have a floor? Oh, so there's two types of voids in the series. There's the under the map, which is what Pietro looks into in Reset Part 1. And then there's and I call it the void because technically it is one, but also it's just the settings, like setting place. Like, you know, when you go into your game settings and And you have Tom Nook just kind of standing there on a wood floor with a singular spotlight going, hey, do you want to change your clock? It's that environment. I always just imagine it as like a big black abyss with a infinitely long expanding wood floor. So I call it the void. I'm glad you liked it, Pyro. Thank you for watching. There's lore. It's not really blatant. It's kind of like a, if you're paying attention, then it's kind of just fun consistencies. But there's a little bit of lore. At least the last couple videos, we go more story heavy than we do just like fun, quirky, shorts. If that makes sense. Hey, Alexi. Greetings from Australia? Wow. I never knew I reached there. Making a long video that's fully animated? Ooh, do it. Easter special? Whoa, I could not make something in time for Easter. I'd have to plan it like 3 months ago and be still working on it now. Yeah, I usually don't really do seasonal specials because these videos just take so long to make. I'm like, I'll just put all my effort into making main videos. Bim bim. Bim. Bim bim. Why? Surely it's not that hard to render a stickman. It's not. You get a piece of paper and draw a stickman and boom, you rendered a stickman. Alright, you guys got me for 1 more minute. And then I'm back flipping out of here. Straight to the moon. Bing, boom, straight to the moon. No, is bam, blam, zoom, straight to the moon? Ah, I forgot. I understand what's involved. Here's our next level. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Stick around, and I'll show you how they are made. Or not, I'll know how to make them yourself. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Made a character doing a backflip. I do that every time I make a character rig. I go, wow, look at him go. Back. Oh, that reminds me. I need to get Orville's rig. Orville, rig him. I need him for that one shot. Thank you for reminding me. Says Mask like Pringles or Doritos better? I feel like he'd be a Doritos fan. It is 12:30. All right, everybody. It is time for me to let you all go. Doritos game. We'll make a different series of shorts for another game from Nintendo. Stay subscribed and find out. I'll be making more content. It's very similar to Animal Crossing series, at least in terms of the caliber of quality of it. But with slightly different things. So stay tuned. When may you live stream like this again? I'll probably live stream sometime. Maybe sometime next week. I think maybe Tuesday. Yeah, we'll try aim for Tuesday. What else is there? Link in description is a playlist for the entire live stream archive. If you wanted to ever watch any of these live streams ever again, it's in there. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and favorite every single one of my videos so that YouTube goes, huh, that's pretty cool. Let's maybe send this to one other person over here. If you want to help support the channel, feel free to either, well, yeah, like and subscribe and comment and all that fun stuff. That's free. Feel free to join the YouTube membership or the Patreon. Oh yeah, I gotta write a newsletter for the Patreon. Feel free to join the Patreon. I do various milestone updates where I explain what's going on during big milestone updates. You could also buy merch in the description. Feel free to buy a sweater, a t-shirt, a sticker, a badge, or whatever else is on the store. I'm gonna make I need to make special merch for the movie. Look out for that when it comes out. You can also subscribe to my second channel, Densle 2 for... Oh, this is so long, I'm sorry. For behind the scenes stuff. Feel free to stream the music, feel free to buy the music, or just download it for free on Bandcamp, link in the description. Wow, I think that's what we said. Oh no, it's it's the Oscars all over again. That is all, I think. Wait, how long is the song going on for? Oh, it goes on for a while. Sorry, it went on for like 6 minutes. I can't deal with that. Thank you all for coming and hanging out and watching the stream. I hope you guys learned something from either Blender or Unreal. Yeah, feel free to come back next Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, and I will hopefully have some more stuff either done to show you or things to work on next. Feel free to subscribe to either this channel or Densle 2 for big main content or educational side content. Feel free to support the Patreon or the YouTube membership for if you want to help support the channel monetarily. All the funds go into keeping this train going. If you don't want to do that, you can also just stream the music or buy the music or download it for free. I don't really care. Yeah, buy merch. We got merch. Love the merch. I wear the hat every day. Every day. Other than that, I think that's it. Yeah. We're gonna move over to the big screen. Zoop. And that's it, everybody. Yeah. Oh no, Aaron. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out and saying hey. Unfortunately, I'm literally ending the stream right now. And not just right now. Literally right now. I'm walking away. I'm literally 2D translating away from my microphone out into the distance. Have a good one, guys. Tell all your friends and family that you want to give them high fives. They might think it's weird, but not to you, because you understand the truth. Those high fives. Sorry. Remember to play video games, remember to listen to music, remember to like and subscribe, and do all the other things that make doing YouTube a real job. Goodbye.